And
Hello,
there we go.
everyone. Welcome to episode 9.
Everyone.
Hello.
Oh god, here it goes.
I'm just trying to do something because everybody
You're
decided
not
to talk
dead.
This is what you do to me.
That's what you do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Stop taunting the DM. We're going to die horribly.
We're all gonna die down here.
We already knew that, though.
Yeah.
I'm just making funner.
Not with you guys, I'm just traveling.
Sorry, funner? sorry, Fel, did you say it funner?
Hell yeah. Funner.
Bruh,
And don't worry, he's
even...
taking it for granted.
Oh, dude, stop! Stop it now!
Hey!
I can't. I'm done. Session's over, guys.
Oh,
Do not. Sorry, session's canceled. Actually, we
I don't know why, but I sense a foreshadowing appearing out of nowhere.
Okay.
Well, I wanna first off say apologize for everything being a little behind, even though that we are starting a bit early. You can blame that all on me. There were so many things that I had not gotten done. They needed to be done, and I I essentially double booked myself this morning with things to do. So unfortunately, there are some complications as to getting the affiliate put up. So that update for everybody will be for hopefully next week if things work well and I have time to get to it, along with some other features that are hopefully able to be turned on and functioning for Sunday and Monday, possibly even Wednesday. So we coming up in this next week, we'll have our normal Wednesday talks kind of thing, though it'll be something new for you guys for that. So hope you look forward to it. Sunday, you have Melody, of course, doing games, hopefully still.
Not
and then,
this weekend, but after that I will be on a normal schedule, yes.
So there will be no stream Sunday, correct?
Not this one, no.
Okay. So there will be no stream this Sunday, so I apologize. But as Melody said, there will be a regular schedule in some regards for the Sunday streams.
I'm just figuring out timing to make sure it's better for everyone.
All right. And then on Monday will hopefully be some normal stuff. So we'll see how that all goes. And with that, let's hope that this is set up correctly.
Spoiler alert, it's not.
And it is
Okay,
not.
I just made sure all of your tokens were fixed, so don't worry about
definitely
those.
is not.
Thank you.
So this is not the one it's supposed to be capturing. Let me see if I can get it to capture the correct one. So much issues.
Much issues. Such technical difficulty.
Wow.
Yeah, all the while. So let me close this one down. There we go. There. Okay.
I don't get it. What changed?
Don't worry about it. If you didn't notice it, that's on you, not me.
You don't do the effect of the gay spell.
Damn straight.
The gay spell? What?
The gayest. The
Gayest.
is an actual spell.
You know, code
It's an
Gaius?
actual spell. What are you talking about?
The gay
I thought you said don't do the effect of the gay spell, and I'm
No,
like,
it's literally spelled Gaes.
and I was like, dude, what? Have you met me? Like, do you realize how long that's been in effect?
You killed him. He was like, I was not prepared for this.
I didn't manage to do the safe constitution rule, you know? It's like formalized, you know?
Somebody link this man the gayest spell.
Somebody leave this man the gayest spell. All right.
Hang on,
all
I
right.
actually have a spell book that I need to transfer over to Arch's domain. I'll link it to him. It'll be animated too.
Oh god.
What?
I don't need
Sorry, that
animated
scares
Gaia's
me.
Oh, yeah,
spell,
we have
right?
that, yeah.
With everything we're talking about, I don't need any animated spell. All right. So as normal, we get to start off with the unaltered D20 roll to see who gets to do the recap. Oh, thank God
boy.
there's such thing as coffee.
Oh. Well, there goes my luck.
Yup.
he has to be the closest to you, so it doesn't matter what you roll, as long as if Arch.
Yeah, my luck is just gone though.
Yeah,
What?
That was a natural 20.
Oh.
Well,
This is my way of getting rid of all your good rolls.
Fuck you.
2 nat 20s.
There you go. There's my die roll for today.
One, there we go.
3? I'm so confused.
That confuses me. Don't worry about that.
I landed on a 14 and it gave me a 6. I think roll 20 is fucked up right now.
I think roll 20 is a little bit fucky.
I think it snuck into our hangout.
I rolled
I
a
think
4
it's wrong.
and showed a 3. Excuse me?
Excuse me.
I think 20 snuck into our hangout last night and drink a little too much, guys. I'm gonna be honest.
Keep rolling until somebody gets the appropriate fucking number.
All right, I
Oh my
got this,
God.
guys. Don't worry about it. Here we go.
Phil's got it.
There you go. Yeah. There's
No,
a 2 in
I'm-
there. There's a 15 in there. There's not a 5 in there.
It's a 4.
Yeah, definitely a 4.
Dice are bombed,
What
man.
is going on?
Okay.
Oh,
There's an 11. Wait.
Actually showed an 11.
That 9 is a 16.
16.
What in the hell? What is going on?
18.
18's an 11.
Hey, I got it.
Hey, 1. A 1 is still a 1, I guess.
Let me
I got
Is it just the
total
D20
one.
that's doing it?
It's just the D20.
my 4 is an 11.
Oof.
Didn't even
All right,
show
so
Randomizer.
I'm gonna see. If,
No, it's the 100s too.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna see if disabling the 3D dice would fix this.
If you just disable the 3D dice, it's not going to show the roll
Well,
regardless.
disable and re-enable, of course.
Oh.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Unplug
Well,
and
then it
plug.
wouldn't be across everybody because.
Well, dude, it's roll 20. It may actually fix it. That's how bonky it is.
It's roll 20.
Dice option.
That's a 15.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so
That's
no,
two.
it did not work. All
it's a
right.
little
Oh
off.
shit! There's numbers in those.
Let's do. Hold on. I'm gonna
Alright.
turn off the 3D
doing
dice.
numbers.
I'm gonna turn off the 3D dice and do a roll, then turn it back on and then do a roll.
That's exactly what I just did.
You didn't do it. Did you do a roll with it off?
No, I didn't do it with it off. No.
Okay, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to add an extra step.
When your software you use is broken. Somebody cast some
So
kind of
that's that.
repair spell on roll
And
20,
then-
please.
Where are
Mending.
they?
We need mending.
Mending.
We need mending.
Is there a question?
No, we need to bless this place.
No, what we need to
Oh, there you go. 8. It did it. 8.
Okay, try it this time, Fel. Try doing what I did. Make a roll or two without 3D dice on, and then turn it back on, and then make a roll.
Brah. It's off. And
I'm actually gonna make one more roll just to make sure that wasn't a fluke. It was a fluke.
Oh.
'Cause I got a nat 20.
and there's back on.
11.
It's yeah.
There, it fixed it. Yeah.
I made another roll, and it
Do it again, Fel.
do it
Yeah.
again. Yeah, do it one more time.
One.
Not
Oh,
one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make another roll because for me,
So, okay, you guys all do that. I am not using the digital dice, so I'm not worried.
Ah,
Fair
I got mine.
okay.
No.
I think at this
Benefits
point,
of being DM. My dice
I
won't
think
lie
it-
to me.
So I was right. My joke actually has credits. All you had to do is turn it off and on.
yeah. Well, with that extra stuff, I mean, it worked for you for some reason. It didn't work for me.
69.
Well,
All right, so I'm just going to. I apologize
It's not working for me.
Yeah.
I apologize, chat. We're not going to have 3D dice today. So I'm going to go over here and turn 3D dice off.
Hey, it worked for me.
Oh, we can have 3D dice, just don't trust them.
If it does eventually start working and stay, I'll turn it back on.
Sounds good.
All right.
There we go. So you guys will be able to see it if you want, but it will be off for the stream.
I'm going to turn mine off. That's going to be annoying.
All right.
Do we want to make another set of D20 rolls?
I'm not. No. The number that appears is the number that appears. So fuck. I gotta scroll all the way up here.
Yeah.
Albert had a 9. All right, so let's do this. Who had a 1?
Not me.
Technically, I did.
Well, you rolled the 13. I didn't roll that 13. So who has a 6? Aloria.
I do.
There you go.
Fuck. Here I go again. Okay.
Old person.
So, last time on the Epic of Lagillon, we actually don't have a name yet, but we, the adventurers of this campaign, plus one protagonist and his side characters.
No.
we made our way. We made our way into the Jade jurisdiction, and we started last time in the middle of at the end of a set of combat where we had just Fellwolf, Elenin, and Arya had saved Mao from a potentially fatal fall after he tried to body slam somebody off of a cliff. So after they rescued Mao and healed Koma, who was mortally wounded, we set off back in the direction of Fell's village, Kinkuma, if I remember correctly. Yes, Kinkuma. And on our way there, we had another battle where we fought alongside his brother and 2 sisters, Warbear, Sato, and Riko. And after we finished that fight, we noticed the mysterious samurai that was described to us by the Nubai in our dream. He was climbing up, or rather, this was the samurai that Mao had tried to body slam off of the cliff. He was actually climbing up the cliff closer to where we were, still very much alive. And Fell decided he was going to take this big ass bow that his sister Sato was using, that had, mutilated her arm, and decided he was going to use it to snipe that bitch from across the chasm, which he did, along with the help of Arya, Elenin, and Shadow, I believe.
That is correct.
And they shot him a bunch of times, and he fell back down into the ravine, presumed dead, though there's no body, so we know he ain't fucking dead. So after that happened, we went and finally made our way over to Kinkuma, where we proceeded to very relievedly take a damn bath because we've been pissed on by Susu, one of the guardian spirit of the Cherry Blossom Pass, and Stolen had even more of a need of it because he ate shit and then had shit thrown at him by yours truly, and he deserved it, to be fair. So we had our bath after a mishap. And that's all that will be said. Shut up, Elenin. Silence, Elenin. After we had our bath, we headed back to the manor and discussed the mystery clan that we had fought on our way into the Jade jurisdiction, of which Fell knows nothing. No one knows anything. The only kind of information we managed to get was from a pair of foxkin twins, the Yoon twins, Kai, Chai, and Wu. They had told us a name of the samurai, which I don't have here in my notes. All I remember was the name Oda was the last name, or perhaps that was the first name. If anybody has that full name in their notes. Isuzaki Oda.
Isozaki Oda.
Isozaki Oda. That's the only thing that we have, and that is not even a confirmed bit of information that we got. That is just a highly likely bit of information that we got from him. We also learned, to everybody's incredible surprise, that Twilight Shadow, is the descendant of the Snake Clan, of the chief of the Snake Clan, the Shadow Fang clan that are known to be a clan of shinobi in the East. So that came as a surprise, and the reason that the merchant even knew that was because of Shadow's missing tail, which seemed to be an identifying feature among the chiefs of the Shadowfang clan. Aside from that, we had a great big meal with Felwolf's family and a few of his family friends. Aloria had an interesting and rather deep conversation with a mysterious gentleman known as Gil, of which she has told no one, but gave her a few interesting points to think about regarding her worldviews, and gave her a flower that seemed to thrive in darkness. So she planted it in the only spot that she could find a suitable spot of darkness, which was under the center building in Kinkuma, where I believe it was that they had burned the dead of the battle. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong. Okay.
It was under under the dojo.
It was under the dojo. She had planted it under the dojo. And after that happened, everybody got prepared to make our way out to the summit known as Xiaohao. So that's right. That's how it's pronounced. Xiaonao. Xiaonao. That's right. And so that Felwolf can make his ascension to clan chieftain or clan head, since his father is missing and presumed dead, given that he is missing both of his weapons and his body has not yet been found. And we left off last time just about as we were just about to leave. I believe that's it.
Okay. Thank you for that recap. Do any of you guys have questions for anything? Do you think there was anything missed?
I don't think there's anything missed, but I do have one question. We are still in town, yeah?
You are at the edge of the valley. You can turn back if that is so.
Oh, no.
Your desire.
I'm not gonna turn back, no.
Okay.
I guess I'll just have one retrospect question.
Okay.
When it comes to my family, then.
Okay.
With the time being in town, we met with the majority of my family. I think all but one member had been introduced and spoken.
Yes.
Okay.
That member was there, however.
That's what I figured. I just figured their personality wanted them to be separate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
fine.
That's all I wanted.
Yep. As it now, you guys are, as the recap left off, you guys had reached the highest point of the valley that ends towards the somewhat northeastern edge. As you turned back and you stared upon the city, the home of Felwolf and the clan Starstrider, and you turn forth to begin your journey onwards towards whichever destination, be the city of Ya or the summit known as Xiaoniao. You begin to follow down the path as the cherry blossom trees and the winds begin to almost seem to blend and fade into the deep, heavy forest that you're walking through, where the canopy begins to rise at a certain point, where you begin to see between trees and stalks of strange plants and like bamboo. And the area becomes thick, not to the point where your vision is obscured or anything, but within a certain distance, it becomes hard to have a perfect line of sight through this forest, through this brush, essentially. As you follow this well-paved path, there are posts of lights and lanterns as you follow through. Somewhat of a chill and a humidity comes with these soft winds, and a fog builds across the ground, just kind of a small mist. As eventually the light from the sky above you begins to fade, swallowed by the canopy above. You guys have some time if you want to talk, and whoever is wanting to lead and take watch, or lead and kind of keep an eye out, please go ahead and give me a perception check. You will not need a survival due to the fact that there is a path that you are following.
Ah! Nice.
Oh no!
Oh.
And it begins.
Oh.
Shadow, you can go ahead and make sure that at the bottom will always stay as you. I will not be rolling in there, so that way it doesn't show up as my name.
That's fine.
Okay.
I was just doing some more editing. Everything seems to be fine now.
All right. Neither one of you, as you are marching onward, spot anything other than the area around you, at least for you, Shadow, to be irregular.
I suppose I'll roll.
Sure, I'll throw it out as well. Why not?
Fel,
Yes.
what are we expecting to encounter with the Ox Clan?
Well, at this rate, it could be anything the way this mystery clan operates. We have no idea where they're based in or out of. They could potentially be in our path or separated in multiple locations.
Assuming that they are not in our path, would the Ox Clan be willing to allow us to pass? I know you said that they usually
They can be
challenge.
rambunctious, but they are at least honorable. They will not ambush us.
Would it be difficult to get to the top then?
It is a rather unique location. It's not necessarily difficult, though it can be an intimidating task for those who don't know the area.
Okay.
All right. So, DM, what do we see with our perception rolls?
Alora, you're more taken back with the sheer volume of plant life around you. There's not a major variety. You have a few trees that pierce through and cover this with this kind of wide canopy foliage on top that blots out sunlight. Though there are rays occasionally, it is not dark down here. It is a bit dim. Everything else seems to be filled with this singular stalked style of plant, almost preventing a very clear passage through everything. It's grouped and growing in bunches or together in large spheres or blocks, essentially. Where running through on probably like horseback or something would be very difficult through here. But as you look upon the ground, all there really seems to be filling the space between is grass, moss, maybe like mushrooms, like fungus and other different kinds of plants, but not a massive variety, as you would have kind of seen in the West with flowers and bushes and trees and grains and other herbs that would grow. Here it seems that whatever pushed out or survives here is what just grows. But for you, Felwolf, having traveled through this pass, you walk for a few hours. You eventually see signs of a small camp where it's normally common for people that do travel towards your home to sit at. There is this kind of small outcropping, though very minimal in use. It's not really a massive open space, but more along the lines of something for a singular tent to be placed down at and somebody to sleep and then picked up and left. You know this to be somewhat the case, as this would be where, if it got late to a certain point, would be where you and your father would rest on your way back to your home.
Mm.
But other than that, there doesn't seem to be any real foot traffic. You do see like a couple of huge imprints, probably from Mao, who had left the day previous. Still almost fresh in the soft soil as you make movement, and you do see this from your feet pressing into the small fog beneath you as it pushes away. Other than that, there is no real change. It feels like about an average journey or start of a day towards whichever direction you have chosen. But as of right now, this part of your journey doesn't seem to have really any change. But you do notice one thing.
Oh.
You don't hear the cawing of birds, which are normal around these parts, or the snickering and laughing of small monkeys. Though it could just be that the noise of your somewhat moderately sized troop is drawing them away, but you also haven't had any signs of movement of creatures away from you or even ahead of you.
Felwolf will quietly halt the group. He wants to peer around a little bit deeper around him in the forest, treetops, and he still sees nothing.
There'll be the occasional larger creature far off out there that you'll catch like a glimpse of, which is normal, but you do notice that they're only in groups and moving ever so slightly away from the direction you're heading. They're moving in a respective speed for the area that they are in. They're not full on rushing through things. They are moving quietly through, as if they themselves are attempting to stealth, as if they believe they've gotten away from something.
Felwolf will look back to the rest of his group and whisper, "Something is off."
Bonus action hide. I'm gonna
Yep.
attempt to stealth.
Same thing. I'm gonna go off in the opposite direction as Shadow.
Okay.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh.
I rolled
Don't worry about it, I'm staying
terrible
here.
now.
Sorry.
Be very, very quiet. We're
Well, I
hunting
think
rabbits.
Shadow just fucking disappears.
As Shadow, as you kind of step in, you find that your stature, being tall, like more lengthy than wide, you begin to move through these bamboo shoots with somewhat of an ease as you get yourself just off the path and kind of hidden by foliage. Elena, and you've somewhat forgotten how the terrain here truly feels. It's been a while since you've been to your father's home, to even your brother's home, but even longer since you've moved beyond the mountain pass. As you attempt to push back the stalked foliage in front of you, it snaps back and slaps you once as you step on through, and they begin to just kind of sway a little bit in place, then righten up. But you both think that you're pretty stealthy.
It's smacked in the face. I'm pretty stealthy. Not gonna lie.
You didn't yell or anything, so
Arrow knocked.
okay.
Do you want another perception?
If you'd want.
I would love to. At least it's better than the last roll.
Your passive perception's still better though.
Yeah.
True.
As of right now, none of you seem to see what has the wildlife in the state in which it is in.
Mhm.
The camp that should be to my right.
That's a little bit behind you now at this point, but yeah, it was on the right side.
Okay.
But what do you want to know about it?
I'm looking at foot traffic in and out a little bit more closely. Obviously, I've seen Mao's footprints.
Mhm.
Are there any that stand out?
Make for me a survival check. It's been established. You've seen tracks before, but this is to determine whether or not any are unique. No,
You really
I like how my real roll and my
rolls.
fake roll have both been single digits there.
true on that. But no, with the amount of fog that's on the ground, you're not really able to determine the variation of the prints that you've seen.
He'll look back to the druid and I'll say, Gloria.
I will approach, and I guess I'll make the same survival check.
As you're doing that, he'll whisper to you, says, something is off. Unnatural.
13.
As you kind of begin to move the fog from side to side, something immediately begins to stand out. Buried in the same footsteps of Mao are paw prints.
How large are these paw prints?
What is your either your animal handling or your nature number.
Nature is 4. Animal handling is 4.
4? All right. They're a bit big. Definitely bigger than anything that you would label as a house pet.
Something along the lines of a tiger, perhaps.
Possibly. But it's smaller than Mao's footprint. So it's nothing
so they're
that...
feline. So they're feline in nature.
Could be feline, could be canine.
Okay.
Can she tell what direction they're going?
Yeah, so that survival, those tracks are aimed in the direction in which you're heading.
Which would be the direction that Mao's footprints are.
Yes.
It's all headed in the same direction that we were going. Okay. What feline or canine creatures exist in this place?
He looks to you. The first ones off the top of my head would be the... As he pauses for a second. The Rage Fang clan.
They have tabaxi in their ranks?
Them as well as a few members sporadically in other clans, but predominantly the Rage Fang is made almost entirely of the Beastkin. Yes.
What about actual beasts?
In terms of actual beasts, they're all your common wolf, occasional bear. If you're unlucky, potentially a tiger, but nothing really bigger than that.
Looking further at Mao's footprints, are each of his footprints, like every one, have one of these feline or beast-like paw prints in his footprints?
No?
No, just the one?
As you look about the area, like immediately and then just ahead, you can see them. They're not perfectly always following the footsteps, but they are indeed moving in that same direction. They're not always in tandem with.
What do your druid eyes see?
Oh my god! I'm gonna make a history check real quick to see when we saw the samurai and his pet. I'm gonna see if I can remember how large it was. Never mind. I have no idea. I think it was a chihuahua. Maybe it might have been
Or an elephant?
We really got rid of a lot of our good rolls there at the beginning.
Yeah. I have no idea. Let's see. Fuck. For the time being, let us assume that Mao is being tracked by the Rage Fang. That would be my first guess. If not, perhaps the beast is tracking him, but I don't think so. He is rather large prey. I'm going to stand back up. We would do well to continue moving.
Where did Mao say he was heading?
He did.
He did. It was the Temple of the Cherry Blossom Samurai, if I remember.
I believe that
Yes, that
is in
sounds
the
right.
direction we're going.
He did say to meet us, or he did say for us to meet him after you made your ascension. Though if he is being tracked by the Rage Fang,
It may be a good idea to check up on him.
we know he can handle himself. But then again, the Rage Fang not the Rage Fang, but that other clan proved to be more resourceful than the brigands that you described the Rage Fang to be.
Is it possible that some of them crossed the mountain and are already here?
There's always potential. The Rage Fang can be clever. Forced to live in the wilderness as they are, they could have found another pass, yes.
But what about that other clan?
Which other clan?
The mystery one, the unknown.
Hmm.
The unknown is exactly that. They could potentially be working with the Rage Fang or not. It just could have absolutely nothing to do with it. Be something to a false flag.
Could they have a separate force moving within the borders?
That would be highly unlikely unless the other clans allow it. The only other way to move a force that big to be unseen is to have assistance.
And if the Rage Fang understand the land even better than, well, many people here, it would stand the reason that they might seek their aid. Perhaps at the promise of restoring them to the seat of which Starstrider now holds.
Potentially the Red Fang would take this, yeah.
Nevertheless, this is conjecture, and we gain nothing by remaining here. We should continue moving towards Xiaonao.
Well, in order to get to Xiaonao, we must pass by the shrine anyway. We'll just keep our eyes open while we're going in that direction.
Hmm.
Right.
Eyes peeled.
Do you guys continue forward at a normal, quickened, or at a stealth or slow rate?
Probably best to go as stealthy as we can.
I think
go
so.
stealthy is half speed.
Yes.
That is true.
So that generally means that this is a situation where time is critical. Stealth is probably going to screw you.
Yeah. Because these footprints are obviously already gone in the direction of Mao. I don't think that stealth will really help us here. So it's probably best to move at
I would
at a
vote for
quickened pace.
normal.
Or normal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Normal.
quicken would exhaust us.
True.
Okay.
Normal pace it is.
You guys move in from the brush, which would give you difficult terrain if you stayed within the large stalk, and you follow the path at a normal rate. At this point, who would be keeping an eye out, or who would be leading?
Technically, Felwolf will be in front since he knows the way.
I'll be up front with Felwolf.
Okay.
I'll be constantly keeping an eye out. I'll be towards the center of the group.
All right.
Arya would be making sure that they're not being followed.
Perception. Hey.
Very low today.
Do tell me that.
That's interesting things happen when you're not aware. All right. That's just all that means.
Interesting is definitely a word for it.
No, it is definitely a word for it.
All
right.
All right, Phil. Roll your nat 20. Roll your one nat 20 for the evening.
All right, everybody. I need your spirit energy for my protagonist energy. Let's go.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
No.
You lose. Good day, sir.
Hey, that actually worked right.
Hey, got double digits.
Not the net 20,
just-
but halfway there.
Well, I'm just surprised the dice was actually accurate this time.
Yeah, mine was too.
I think they have been.
I turned mine off.
Well, we'll leave it off for now until break.
Yeah,
That
that's
way
good.
we can
Yeah.
keep on track. As you guys move forward across this path, you get to the part, fella, you know is ahead of you, but the fog that sits across the ground gets a bit deeper and thicker, as now the the hours begin to push towards more and more into the later afternoon. You, at this point, having scoured through the fauna around you, trying to look deeper within to see any kind of animal life. You do occasionally see the occasional python or large snake or some other kind of reptilian creature that lays lounging up in the higher branches.
Danger news.
Yes. But seemingly more along the lines of being asleep in these cooler hours. As you finally get to this area that you know is there, you do see this gap of stalk and trees for a little distance, as all you can see in front of you is fog, filling up this almost voided space of tall plant life. Fowl, you know that this is an area of far-reaching swamp, and it is from where you are to the other side 90 feet. And there is a small, somewhat of a bridge. No rails, just this flat bridge that goes across. But you can't seem to find it hidden beneath the fog itself.
Felwolf will keep in hand, under his cloak, his left hand on his katana, which is concealed.
Okay.
As he informs the group to stay close, fog could be devious here. He's going to press forward.
I'm going to
Do
attempt
we
to
want to
stealth
look
myself
for
in this
the
fog.
bridge?
Do you want to look for the bridge?
That's what I'm looking for.
Ah,
Okay.
Is it
Yeah.
possible to stealth in this fog?
I mean, it shouldn't be
probably.
hard.
Well, you can't really see anybody else in it. You got to be close enough.
No, it does not cover it comes up to about your thigh level at this height, but you do know that it does, if you do miss this bridge, Felwolf, it will drop down to be about just above waist. That's how high the fog is setting.
Yeah, he's like I said, he did stress for the group to stay close.
Roll for me a D100, Felwolf.
Oh boy!
No.
Oh, here we go.
Shit.
32.
Here we go again.
Shit. It's happening, chat. It's happening.
Oh no.
As you stride out
Howdy,
From-
Virgilio.
from where you believe the bridge is,
Yeah.
your foot sinks into the soft soil and mud.
Ooh.
Bridge, where you think it is not there. Are you wanting to try again? Or you want to
Yes,
keep
please.
going?
I'm going to try again.
Roll me another D100.
I know better than the rest of the swamps, as a man who's lived in the swamps.
After having to deal with all the fucking murder logs
Hey,
in
that
the
says
tower.
93, not 83. I'm gypped.
Objection,
It
Your
does say
Honor.
90.
I object.
I mean, and after our experiences in Fate's Tower, I don't think we want to deal with any more murder logs and swamps.
You
Actually, this is more of a bog.
you pull your boot and your foot from it. So you begin to slide it across that surface and hoping to catch it. And almost 2 feet to your right, your foot catches the bridge, the edge of it.
Ah,
You were almost
Result-
there.
He'll step on the bridge, so that way it's an identifying marker. He's going to usher them across the bridge.
And you do know from your previous experience, this bridge goes straight across. Does not turn, nothing.
And that's what he will tell them.
It is only 5 feet wide.
One person at a time. Yeah, I'm standing on it, so that way you guys know where it is. He's gonna lead the way.
I will go after Fel.
Right behind him.
Right behind.
Behind him.
All right,
Alright,
so
he's gonna take up the rear.
the marching order currently is
Same as the kill order.
yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we have in the lead is Felwolf.
As
Behind
it should
Felwolf is who?
Me.
Aloria.
Aloria.
be. Princess.
Shut up.
All right, after Aloria.
That's fool.
Stolen.
All right, after Stolen.
Albert.
After Albert.
Shadow.
After Shadow.
Elanan.
After Elanan.
Arya.
All right. Everybody? Or is somebody just staying behind? I'm kidding. Split the party.
Yo, is that Runa back there?
Pushes everybody off the bridge to get to her.
All right. As you guys begin to press onward through this bridge, are you guys up against each other? Or are you giving some distance?
A
Distance.
little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of distance.
Okay, so I'll sit there and say it's about 5 feet between you and the person in front. As you stagger as you're walking across.
Fuck.
No. That reaction.
Instant reaction. But I do hear the
Drops an F-bomb.
Dice.
Oh, man. Bad's turned into a meme for like 3 seconds.
Aloria.
Oh. Yes. Yes, TM.
Let me see. One second. All right. Does a 22 hit?
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm giving you the courtesy. All right.
Yes, it hits. It's Arch.
Okay. Is not that much damage. You'll take 7 points of piercing damage as you hear this snapping against your leg. You are currently grappled. As you look down and piercing from the sudden burst from the fog is a crocodile. It does have you grappled. Your movement is 0.
Fuck.
oh stinky.
Fuck.
That is.
Shit, that not doing numbers.
Shit, this doing numbers.
That one will not hit. Felwolf, you hear a lunge towards you at the front of this line. As you instinctively leap, pulling both your legs up, you see a crocodile essentially leap from the one side of the bridge to the other, trying to snap at your legs as it slams into the sloshing mud on the other side.
No, I did have my hand readied on my sword, Can I make a strike?
You can.
So he does like the leap up and then draws his sword and just plunges it into the head.
Well, this is why I specifically said that.
Anime protagonist.
I'm telling you, Bubble was the main character.
He just
of this
jumps
campaign.
straight up in the air and does that spin strike.
Yeah, dude.
15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Goddamn murder logs. 6
damage.
All you know is that Fel become fucking Levi and just fucking doing
Alright. As it sinks into the fog, it is obscured from your vision.
I withdraw my blade. Does it have blood on it?
It does.
Well, it hit something.
I
As
still have a lie.
yeah, as there's a crocodile still around, still around Aloria's leg. Aloria, it is going to attempt to drag you off the bridge.
Oh fuck.
The individual behind you is able to assist you in attempting to prevent this from happening. You can either give Aloria advantage, or Stolen, you can take advantage, or you can both roll separately. I need an athletics check.
We can have like real protagonists.
I gotta get
jump
athletics.
into water and wrestle it.
Yeah.
Dude, Stolen, take advantage on this.
Be the water guy.
On athletics, you said?
It'd be athletics.
All right.
You can breathe water. Go wrestle it.
Yeah. Let's wrestle this kid. Come on, jump on this thing's back.
No, you're attempting to prevent Aloria from disappearing under the fog. As it jerks back, you grab onto Aloria and hold Aloria up as the grip then gets lost. Aloria, however, you do take 3 points of slashing damage. As the croc drops into the water, or drops into the fog, you hear this slapping of scale against mud, and then somewhat bubbling.
Yo, fucking mud gators? What the fuck?
Shit.
And the fog begins to settle again. What are you doing, guys?
Let's just, I would say let's keep moving, hurry up, man. Let's just try to hurry up a bit.
I'm going to quickly do a level 1 cure wounds on myself and keep moving.
Do you still have the crocodile in your leg?
No,
he
it attempted to pull her in, and Stolen prevented that. But
my hero.
But your leg is torn up with the damage. Yes.
Just getting saved again.
Shut the fuck up. This is not helping. Where's cure wounds? There it is.
What's going on up there?
Fucking
there are animals.
Murderlock.
Logs.
Aren't nature like druids?
5 points.
Just keep moving. Follow the
We
person
keep
in front
moving.
of you.
We're keeping moving. Let's go.
Albert,
Yes.
as the party is confused with the sudden outburst and trying to move forward now, you hear a sudden noise from your right. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You are attacked by another croc. You will take 7 points of piercing damage. You are grappled. Your movement is 0. Everybody behind Albert, your movement has also stopped.
Stinky.
I'm presuming I can see this, right?
You can see the creature as it has pierced up and is grappled on to Albert's leg, but you do know that if the crocodile was to drop back underneath the fog, there would be no way that you could see it. Essentially, you guys are in a somewhat of a quick time event. So either you begin to rush through here, or you hold up the line and keep getting snapped at.
Way to fail the QTE.
Jesus.
Damn. I didn't press A fast enough. Fuck.
Stolen will turn around and pull out his short sword and slash at the alligator's head.
Poke it.
At the murder log's head.
All right,
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
Shadow,
onto
you are the one
Albert.
behind Albert. You have
Yes,
the
I
you
am.
are
Oh,
you
yeah.
can either attack this crocodile or prevent it from
Or-
attempting to drag Albert into the fog.
Okay. Well, let's attempt it from having him dragged into the fog. Like, wouldn't I attack it to stop it from doing that, or what are you thinking?
grab onto him.
It would be the same check as before, essentially ripping from the jaws of this creature Albert's leg as it's attempting to pull him under.
Oh, it has him.
It has him grappled.
Well, shit. Okay, I have a question.
Okay.
Couldn't I ask him to grapple it back and then me have advantage on the attack?
What?
What?
Listen.
You
I
definitely
will
can.
grapple.
You definitely can have him attempt to grapple the crocodile back.
There would be that.
Then I would ask him to attempt to grapple it as I take both of my swords to it.
You know,
All
I
right,
don't have
Albert,
any-
can you grapple a large creature?
Large.
No. You can't grapple a creature that's larger than you.
No.
Okay. Are you going
Okay.
to are you gonna help with with understanding this, because I did not state the size of crocodiles. It is a large
Yeah.
beast.
Okay.
So
I thought this was medium.
yeah, I think it's alligators that are medium. Crocodiles are
Okay,
the
then-
larger ones, but yeah.
And that is definitely my misunderstanding. Then essentially I would try to hack and slash at its jaw to get it to release.
Okay.
Well, at its head, since it is a larger part of its body.
Okay. You can go ahead and
let me
strike it if you want.
Make sure my modifiers are correct. It's not humanoid, so I'm not getting my modifiers off of this. Okay.
You get sneak attack.
And normal, correct?
Would be normal. Nobody is flanking this creature.
Okay.
19 will hit.
And then offhand.
17 will hit.
Okay. Sneak attack for first.
Mm-hmm. Because you have an ally next to it.
I mean,
Okay.
Okay. And then offhand. My main goal is to weaken it to where it would let go of him.
That 15 is what saved you there. You had just enough. Yeah, as you lash out towards this crocodile's face, your blades puncture into the side of its skull as its grip loosens. You killed the crocodile.
Nice.
That's the energy we're looking for.
All right.
no, just
I would help him to his feet and say we should move.
yes, let's do that.
All right. Are you guys
Ellen,
running
draw your
across?
blades.
I am-
Be ready.
I am continuously going to make the earth under under the bridge into difficult terrain for the crocodiles
Oh.
using mold earth
Oh.
as we're running.
That's gonna take a lot.
No, it's just something I can do.
All right. You does this not take touch?
No, it is not touch.
Oh, okay.
It's
Do you
here, I
have to
can post
see?
it in
Do you
the-
have to see the area in which you are trying to affect?
Spells are
Post,
I do have to
ability.
see it.
There's
Can I
the
not
f-
see it?
you cannot see through the
is
fog.
obstructing all vision.
Fog.
There's not even any kind of sight. Okay.
The fog is thick enough that as soon as these creatures enter it, you have no vision of them.
Okay.
They are lunging at you probably from the sheer fact of the noise you are moving across this old bridge.
Okay.
So they too are having disadvantage because they're essentially obscured from your vision, and so they would have advantage. So they have neutral rolls.
Okay. All right, then I do nothing and keep running.
Okay.
I am going to bring up my sanctuary though, so everybody would get temporary hit points.
All right.
Wait, is sanctuary a dome?
Yeah, my sanctuary is a dome. So everybody within 30 feet of me would get 1d6 plus 4 hit points. Temporary hit points, I should say.
All right.
If you all scrunch together, you will all be able to fit. Because Arya, you are at the back of the line.
Yeah.
And the furthest from you would be Felwolf. And if you scrunch together back to back, Felwolf would be 30 feet away.
I think it might be better for us to just make a mad dash.
Well, we'll get there. Is that what you guys are doing? Is you're now pushing up after this first incident?
Ahead of me.
You would have to step off the bridge. The bridge is...
Yeah, no. Arya is still taking up the back. It's fine.
As you guys press onward, I need either a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw. As you are rushing across this bridge, either you are trying to dodge being snapped at, or you are trying to rip your leg from the jaws of whatever's hitting you. If you choose strength, there is a margin that will cause you to take damage, but you will succeed in getting away. So understand that. If you avoid it altogether, you avoid it altogether.
So everyone should get their temporary hit points first, so it's 1d6 plus 4.
So go ahead and roll that 1d6 plus 4 for everybody.
Each person gets their own.
It's not it's not one that you roll and they gain it.
It's
if it says they gain 1d6 plus 4, they would get your roll plus 4.
Yeah.
So 4 plus 4 is 8. So everybody gets 8 temporary HP.
Nice.
That way there's one roll and everybody's able to sit there and go, how much did we get?
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
How long does that last?
Until the short rest.
Okay.
Or, sorry, long rest.
Okay.
All right. So we have one dexterity saving throw from Elanan. You fail that.
You fail.
Do I get an attack, seeing as I said I prepared my blades to...
Yeah, if you have your weapons out, you can strike at them. You will have a chance to strike at whatever is trying to get at you. So you can go ahead and attempt to strike.
Yeah, Arya would have her hammer out now.
17.
Eloria is going to prepare a produce flame.
17 will hit. Arya, you fail. You are grappled. 15 damage. It is still alive.
Do I get my offhand?
Yes, you can strike at it with your offhand if you so desire. Fellow, if you succeed, 21 does hit Elanan.
Of course, Fellow's the only one that succeeds.
God dang, dude. Protagonist energy.
What are you talking about? I had a 19 up there.
Elanan, that does kill the crocodile. However, your speed did drop to 0. You will still have 3 more rounds to roll.
Even by...
I'm saying that you got grappled. Your movement dropped to 0 for this thing. So you stop and you take this time to kill the creature and move forward. I did roll to see if it would deal damage to you, but it did not. It only halted you.
Okay.
Arya, how are you going to get out of your situation?
I'm attacking with my warhammer.
All right, go ahead and roll a hit.
Oof.
That will miss.
I missed.
However, it will not deal damage, as it does have you grappled though, but the greaves around your shin begin to dent in as it's trying to keep you in place.
All right, I'm gonna try to rip my leg
Shadow,
free.
did you roll?
Look up a little bit. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
It's in that section.
Oh,
19.
With the 19, you did succeed. Where's Albert?
All right.
Yeah, dexterity. 70.
Stolen, you fail. Albert, you succeed. Stolen, it will grapple you, but it does not deal damage. How are you wanting to deal with this creature?
I will draw my short sword and attack at it.
All right, strike it. That will hit. Deal your damage. 12. It is still alive.
Can I attack it again?
Do you have a weapon in your offhand?
I do not.
That will be a no. However, you will be able to strike it on the next round as Albert, you are unable to move up because Stolen is caught. So you all move up about 10 feet or so, and then you're all stopped as Stolen is caught. Gloria, what was your roll?
What was my roll?
What was your roll? I don't see your roll on here.
For what?
Dexterity saving throw or strength saving throw to run across this bridge.
Okay, I'm gonna make a dexterity.
Okay.
10.
That is a failure.
Fuck.
You're grappled.
Yeah.
It does not deal damage. What are you doing?
Oh, what am I doing? I'm just gonna use the produce flame that I prepared in my hand. I'm just gonna chuck it right at its face.
All right. Roll the hit.
Roll the hit. Where is?
Now you have disadvantage on this because you're using a ranged spell in melee range.
Oh, that is true. Never mind. I'm not gonna be a dumbass. We're not gonna do that. What I am going to do is I'm going to cast Flame Blade, which costs a bonus action in a second level spell slot.
Okay.
And I'm going to use that to attack the crocodile.
So you're essentially just turning the spell that's in your hand into a blade and striking at it?
Yes.
Okay.
Flame Blade.
Roll the
Flame
hit.
Blade, where are you? Flame Blade, hello? Where are you? Why is Okay, I should have taken my own advice and looked at my shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, he got his pants down.
Oh, this is...
That will miss.
Annoying. I did not... That's not the roll. I'm fucking with my stuff right now.
You have failed the city.
And it's people.
I don't...
Yeah,
what
that's
is
a
happening?
produce flame. That's
Produce Flame. I'm messing with my shit right now because it's not right. Okay, I'm just gonna roll a d20.
I will say some of my stuff was wrong as well. I don't know what happened, but a lot of my stuff was like reset. So
I'm gonna roll a d20 and then this.
So please look over your stuff.
I checked over mine yesterday. Is the issue?
Okay. Well, then we will start putting out a reminder for everybody to check.
Oh, there's 16. Does this, since this is does this count as a spell attack? So would this be augmented by my spell attack bonus?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's gonna be plus success, 22 to hit.
It will hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. I'm rolling 3d6. Correct. Yes, 3d6 fire damage. It takes 7 fire damage.
It is still alive.
Fuck. That's my turn.
All right. This is the second round. I need dexterity or strength saving throws from everybody. If you are grappled, which is Stolen and Aloria. And Arya. You will not need to make any saving throws. You will need to figure out how to prevent you from going into the fog. So you can either strike again or hope that somebody near you aids you. So, Beowulf, give me a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw as you're running across the bridge. 19, that succeeds. Elenan, behind you, Arya is having difficulties.
19 to hit.
All right, roll your damage. Albert, you do not get snapped at because you dodge it.
15 more
However,
damage.
the individual in front of you, Stolen, is having difficulties. You are unable to move forward.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna help him out as well.
All right. 15 damage. Arya, the creature around your leg is dead. You are freely able to move if the cluster in front of you can.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna try to stab the crocodile with my dagger.
Okay, go ahead and roll. 21 will hit, even though it shows a 3 on the dice.
Yeah. Haha, fuck you, fate. I make my own, you son of a bitch. Alright.
No, wait, don't ignore that. I'm fucking around with shit still.
All right, 5 damage.
Yep.
All right. Let's see
Right.
here.
It's a decent hit, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The creature around Stolen's Lake is still alive.
Shit.
Ah, get it off!
Stolen, what are you doing?
I'm attacking with it again.
All right. That will hit. It is dead.
Yes.
Nice. I'm gonna kick it back into the water before getting back to my feet.
Okay. And then Aloria,
Yes.
you killed the one around. You did. Last bit was how much?
I
7
did
damage.
7 damage.
All right. It is
7 damage.
It is still around your leg.
I'm going to strike at it again.
Roll to hit.
Fuck.
That will miss.
Okay.
Felwolf, this is the last round. If you're able to succeed this, you may get to the other side of the bridge.
Not even a problem.
Not even a problem.
He's just leaving us behind.
You,
man.
You hear this leap as you stop as it goes in front of you, and then you go ahead and run again. You're able to make it to the other side.
Slice it as I run past.
Sure. That will hit. It is still alive.
Maximum damage.
Gloria, you are holding everybody up behind you.
God damn it.
Stolen, actually, Arya, Elenan, Shadow, Albert, Stolen. I need dexterity or strength saving throws.
Oh,
Gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
My goodness.
Albert, you save. Shadow, you fail. Elenan, you fail.
Just fucking
That podcast was even done wrong.
Oh no!
Arya, you fail.
Another round again.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
All right, so let's see. This will be for Shadow. 18, does that hit?
18 does hit.
Okay. You'll take 8 piercing damage. You are grappled.
No, I don't. My temp HP just disappears.
Okay. I'm just telling you. Don't tell me you don't take damage. Just apply it to your damn temporary HP.
Don't take damage.
That will miss Elenan. Stolen, that's a critical.
Oh my fucking god! No!
It rolled low, so that is only 7 damage.
Here we go again.
And then for you, Arya, that is a natural one. It missed. You are not grappled.
Christ.
Can I attack the one that's on Shadow?
Yes, you can.
Nine.
That will miss.
Alright, offhand. Let's go.
That will hit.
Yeah.
I was gonna be over here, guys.
Yeah, a little help.
11 damage.
He's-
11 damage. It is still alive.
Let me help with that.
Okay. That will hit.
All right, before I roll my offhand, sneak attack since he's helping. Yeah.
You have another
There's an ally next to it. Yes.
Okay.
Some honorable samurai he turned out to be.
It is dead.
All right. Thank God. Doesn't he have one on him?
No,
No.
No, shut up.
Bell made it across.
Alanan did fail, but did not take damage. So Alanan is grappled.
Okay, then the offhand's going to attempt to aid him.
That will miss.
God.
Oh, I thought you said it missed completely.
No, for Arya it missed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Arya's gonna reach down towards the murder log and cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Murder log.
Does this hurt?
Logs.
It'll hurt it.
Goodness.
This is emotional.
Roll the hit. Right.
Wait, inflict wounds.
Yep.
Oof.
Yo, inflict wounds is such a good spell.
It's spicy.
It is. The stanky touch.
That will hit. Roll your damage.
I think it's just dead. I don't think it can escape this.
Don't say it's dead.
14 necrotic.
Nope.
Oh no, it's
It's
still
not
alive.
dead.
I mean, I did hit mine for a lot, so
Quit laughing and help us.
I can't help you. The bridge is
Alright.
5 foot wide.
Help me.
What do you want me to do? Throw my fucking ranged weapon at you?
Throw your sword. You're a pro tag. You can do it.
Just shoot your sword from a bow.
What bow?
Go full sword online on this bitch.
Aloria, yours is still on you, I believe. And who was it that killed yours? And did Stolen?
How far?
Stolen's actually caught, right?
Yeah, I'm caught.
Yeah.
He just
I'm trying to kill mine.
Yeah.
He got caught
Aloria,
again.
are you going to attempt to remove the one from your side?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and fucking hit it again.
Okay.
How far is Aloria from Fel?
15.
15 will hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll damage.
If this doesn't kill
It's
it,
14 fire damage.
all right, it does kill it. If it didn't kill it, you would go under.
Holy shit.
So
It's dead.
it is dead. You can freely move now in front of you.
Okay.
Stolen, you are grappled. What are you doing?
I'm attacking it.
All right,
Stabbing it in the face.
go ahead and make your strike.
Oh my.
Oh no.
That does not hit. Albert, you I do believe were the only one that saved, correct?
Yep. So at this point,
You cannot move in front of you because
yeah, I
it's
know.
stolen.
I'm trying to take one way to just kill it. The fucking gator.
This gator has a swim speed, right?
Hold up. I just
Maybe.
want to read one spell real quick.
Stolen's gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Quick question. If I were to use this,
Uh-oh.
because I'm getting fucking annoyed now. I'm getting annoyed with this bullshit.
Wait,
Uh,
are you gonna
15
use...
foot cone.
I'm gonna use not fire, but maybe lightning.
So wait.
Who are you imbuing this with?
Yeah.
Stolen.
Stolen. Okay.
What?
Unless
That
he
means-
does
That means you still have an action left.
So,
I mean,
Stolen
no, hold
is
up.
a lightning-breathing water elf.
Yes.
that's a great combo. I'm a living toaster.
You don't have the right to question shit that happens in this campaign, Fel. Mister, I'm gonna talk to these guys before I try and kill him, even though they're clearly gonna try and kill us.
Unless that Stolen disagree with my idea of just frying the bitch.
Hey, let's do it.
All right, let's go.
All right. You still have an action, Albert.
I'm just gonna stab him.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attempt to stab.
Stabby stab.
That will hit.
Hey,
Nice.
Roll your damage.
Hey, let's go.
Hey,
Nice.
that is damage. All right, it is still alive.
That is indeed damage.
All right,
That's
who else still has something on their leg? Arya's missed completely. Ellen, you still have something there. Arya, you attempted to do what exactly was it?
I had already used my inflict wounds.
All right. So you did inflict wounds last round. You can do something this round.
I will hit it with my warhammer then.
All right, go ahead and strike at it.
Oh my god.
That will miss.
Alright, I didn't want to do this, but I will bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So
Let's see it.
I don't know if my would my deity have a specific weapon?
The weapon is of your design.
Okay, so it'll be a curved, almost scimitar sword then.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And it'll make a strike at it. An 11.
That just misses.
Damn.
Hey, Arch, will
Yes.
you look at your DM real quick? That's kind of important.
Hell, what the fuck is that? What is that? That is disgusting.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god! That's what Phil listened to. Like he watched anime of those.
Yeah, we know Fel's tastes.
Oh, that's funny. I don't care who you are.
Oh
It
shit.
is actually funny.
That's funny, but dude, that is. Oh my god.
First time I see a Nork femboy. Oh shit!
Jesus Christ.
It's even
Thank you
worse
very
than
much,
femboys.
Arch.
Oh boy.
It's worse than I could have ever imagined.
Did that work, the first one?
I'll check
Let
now.
that forever scar you.
I'll forget it tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, I'll send it to you privately.
No, you won't. I'm blocking you on
The
Discord.
first one worked. Thank you.
Blocking you on Discord. Never talking to
ready
you
to get
again.
this thing off me.
All right. So I need a for all of you that are not grappled, which is at this point, I do believe, Albert.
Let's go for it. Hey yo, that 20 useless.
Aria.
No.
All right, you're grappled.
Oh my
God.
god!
And Eloria.
How many crocodiles are there?
A lot, apparently.
I know how
curious.
many are. I know how many are. Gloria, okay, you are grappled.
I'm also not grappled. I freed myself last turn.
All right. Go ahead and make a roll.
I swear to fucking god, if it doesn't work, you please.
You ready yourself for the noise. And there's no noise. There's nothing lunges at your leg.
Then I'm helping LNN.
All right.
Can I get my next attacks now?
Yes. LNN, you can strike at the croc.
Hey.
Miss.
Freaking
What is with
offhand.
these rolls today?
What? Now I'm getting all the fucking good shit.
14.
And fucking
14 will hit.
No, like this is our luck.
Hey man, I'm
It
having
is-
a pretty good time.
It is dead.
Yeah, okay. Mr. I made it across the bridge first because I'm anime
Shadow, you
protagonist.
can help out. You can help out whoever's in front of you.
That would be Albert.
Albert's in front of you, but free. But if you do have a ranged weapon, you can strike at the croc on stolen.
All right, I have to edit my modifier real quick, but I will strike at it. Sure.
Okay.
Apologies for having to edit this so much. It's just a
God, they
technical
fucking-
ability.
20.
Put it on your resume.
Oh yes. What should we?
Delta, what are you whimpering about?
23 will hit.
20. I'm sad about it.
God, you can't move.
You're sad about getting a natural 20?
Because he can't move.
Because that's what.
Oh.
It is dead.
Like, he can't just like
Thank you, Shadow.
rapid jump over all
You're
of
welcome.
us. Like,
Let's move.
No. Sheep jumping like.
Arya, you are grappled. What are you doing?
I am going to cast Inflict Wounds on it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Does
That'll hit.
19 hit.
That will hit.
Fuck this thing.
It's
Oh
still
my.
alive.
And then Spiritual Weapon is still it, so it's gonna bonus action attack it.
Okay.
$12.
That just hits. Roll your damage.
5.
It is still alive.
Ah, I literally rolled so low for all of that.
I've rolled so high for everything.
Bad damage.
Oh
None
my
of you are able to
God.
move up. Aloria, you are grappled.
I'm stabbing the bitch.
All right. Strike it.
With my fire sword. 14.
That hits.
Okay, let me roll my damage. 11.
Still alive.
It is still alive.
I knew it.
Fuck.
All right.
Oh fuck!
If you are grappled, you're grappled. If you're not, you don't have to worry about it. You've been standing here killing these fucking things long enough. If you are grappled, however,
Oh, there goes Stolen.
Well, shit.
all right. You are fine until next round.
So I'm just gonna.
Arya, 15 does not hit, correct?
No.
Gloria, 17, does that hit?
Yes.
You will take 11 points of piercing damage.
My leg.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah,
7,
can
8,
I make my attacks on Arya's?
10, 11.
Yes.
Wait, don't you have your own?
Nope. 11. Damn it.
That will miss.
Offhand. Don't fail me now.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Please, good damage.
It
Oh,
is
that's...
dead.
Sweet.
All right.
None of you can move.
I guess I'm just
Glorious.
gonna stab the gators that is still unstolen with daggers.
I
Okay.
killed the one on stolen.
It is
Oh,
dead. If you're just gonna stab
Oh.
the corpse, you can.
Never mind. Fuck
There
you,
is,
folks.
however, one on Aloria's leg.
All right.
Please help.
I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up to it as well.
I'm just gonna cast a magic missile onto the gator.
All right.
Fucking murder laws.
Fuck this
It's almost
Murloc.
dead. It's almost dead.
Roll your damage.
All right. Fucking
3d4.
Yeah.
Yep.
3D. Fuck off!
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
It is dead.
Let's go, Albert.
that's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Now that's not damage. Now please not get some rolls.
Let's get out of this fucking thing.
As you all begin to run across, there's no more gators or crocodiles. There's no more crocodiles.
We just kill all of them.
Yeah, at least
They have a way to
the
distinguish the
population
dog.
dropped in half.
at least there wasn't a crocodile with a glocko, alright? Let's count our blessings.
Fuck that. We would be
Change
dead.
that.
Okay.
All right.
Holy shit.
Beowulf, after a short period of time, the group finally catches up to you. Not entirely shaken of the experience, but more along the lines of probably never wanting to go through a foggy area again. As they see that the area before them still has a very shallow fog lingering. About just over ankle in depth. It just covers the ground.
Huh.
Why fucking magical then it is.
I'm going to highly remember this moment in anticipation for one of my next levels.
Croc Slayer 9000.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hey,
Are you guys wanting to take a moment here on the water's edge?
How's everyone looking?
Out of here.
No,
How's everyone looking?
Looking mighty fine.
All dark and handsome.
Sorry about that.
You're fine.
don't forget that you're still
gonna
getting
take
temporary
that as
hit
a
points too.
Yeah. How often does that happen?
Every round.
Everyone. Oh, I haven't been doing it this whole
No,
time.
you haven't.
Well, I've had the 8, but it doesn't go higher than that, does it?
It does.
I mean, you can roll it again.
No, it
I
does. It
suppose.
doesn't keep stacking. It refreshes to 8.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna
Okay, then I
refresh.
get my
It-
8 back.
It
Yes.
gives 1d6, and you can take the higher
Actually, wait.
two.
I lost those hit points on the most recent round, so I wasn't forgetting. So I won't have them. But since the bubble's back there, it's not gonna refresh. Right?
Would I be close enough now?
Are you gonna cast the bubble again?
It's continuous for 1 minute.
Can you move it?
It moves with me.
It's 30 feet from him.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's not and that's not stationary?
Nope.
No.
Yo, that's badass. Yo, give me them 8 hit points.
Well, actually, you would get 6 hit points.
No.
And anybody who doesn't
Temporary.
already have it, I would just give it to again.
You get TP.
What?
You get
TP.
10 hit points.
Temp.
Oh,
You don't heal from it. You get temp.
It's temporary
Yes,
hit
yes.
points. But it lasts until you do a long rest. So,
it
All right.
it works.
You guys have made it across the bridge.
Woo!
the Bridge of Death.
Murder logs.
And how long does that field last?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
But your temp hit points remain for however long until we long rest.
Will the max temp hit points increase if the roll that you make is higher than the hit points I currently have?
No.
No. Okay.
It replaces it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I roll again, it just replaces it, regardless of what it is.
Regardless. Okay.
If we add 8, we now have 6. Or-
Technically, wouldn't that be the?
That doesn't sound right. Post that in the chat. Because now I'm a little confused.
Technically, I'm giving it to anybody who lost theirs. So
Okay.
Yeah,
so
but
I
it
don't
doesn't.
need to-
But it doesn't replace people who already had it,
no.
unless it's higher.
Let's move on for now, but I'll look into it.
Yeah.
The people I choose are the ones who get it.
Okay, so
I'm
it's
fine.
all up to you. Okay, never mind.
All right. You are past the bridge. Are you guys continuing forward or taking a moment to rest?
What's in front of us?
What's in front of you is
Yes.
a whole lot of the same that's behind you.
God
Minus
damn it!
a swampy bridge.
So foggy.
Anyone
Oh,
want
what?
gator tails?
Fuck the gators. We don't speak about the fucking gators.
It tastes like chicken, all right? Pretty good.
Damn murder locks.
All right.
I'm walking.
If you are continuing, whoever's in the lead, I need a perception check.
That would be
That'd be you.
Come on, good.
You
good
and
ball,
your
please.
very perceptive eyes.
Yeah, if there's one thing I'm really good at, that's the perception bit. Yeah, that's the thing
yeah.
that I'm really
Yep.
Yeah, shut up.
Nice.
Hey, at this point, you're just autopiloting through here. You're just like, from memory, you're walking. As you begin to press onward, it's peaceful.
dope.
For what?
I'm gonna assume we keep the same order as last time, and we're just gonna keep going.
If you want. A few more hours pass as the dim light that was beneath this canopy has turned almost into pitch darkness. Are you taking a moment to stop and rest?
I don't know about taking a rest here.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, seems like a bad idea.
All right. So
Okay.
does everybody continue to press onward?
How
I'm
about
assuming one of us does not have dark vision.
Oh yeah,
The
that's
human.
right. Oh fuck.
we can keep in the dark. Almost all of us, except
Well,
for him, have dark vision. Now, hear me out. If somebody keeps a hand on him and guides him, we'll be fine.
No, what
Albert,
what I'm saying,
Yes.
let me finish, guys. I'm leading. Give me a second. I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
Jeez.
Do something.
I'm going to pull out my backpack since this is obviously gonna be a problem. And I'm going to hand over, once again, to Albert, my hooded lantern.
No.
Albert,
Yeah.
your staff is now glowing with light for 20 feet.
I would... Dude,
It's a cantrip.
I know, but wait. that is not stealthy. That's like beacon.
Yeah.
Hey,
True.
we're here.
Also, what happened to that thing you did to him back at the pyramid?
Yeah, nah. I don't want to have the death glary eyes trigger.
No, the you gave him the sight.
The sight is different from the, other
With
thing.
the lantern, it is a stealth-based lantern. That's why it's a hooded lantern.
Okay,
Which is why I'd rather not have a lighthouse walking next to me.
fair enough.
Sweep.
The light is off.
Oh.
Jeez. I was like, just let me finish, guys.
I mean,
Do you light his lantern?
That's
Albert,
an Albert question. Yeah.
Yep. Just
Okay.
gonna grab the lantern instead.
are you lighting it?
Yep.
Okay.
what's that song? The "Ooh Baby Light My Fire." I forget how it goes.
It's "Come on, baby, light my fire."
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
But in this case, it's more along the lines of Albert standing there going, "This little light of mine."
Yeah.
Twinkle, twinkle, star.
So, for reference, it only takes an action to lower the hood, and if you do so, you get dim light in a 5-foot radius around you.
All right.
That way, you can at least see what's next to you.
All right. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. As you begin to move through this path, how much longer are you wanting to push?
Until I feel like there's no more death logs.
No more murder logs.
Yeah.
Please, no more
You
murder logs.
travel for another hour, 2 hours, 3 hours into the night. Sure, you left the swamp. Oh, that area at least behind you.
Hey,
Want to continue for 4?
If we're out of the swamp, then no.
For map purposes, you would know you technically won't be out of the swamp until you breach the tree line.
I don't want to breach the tree line. I want to be out of the swamp, though.
The swamp is all of the deep jungle-like terrain around that kind of area. So, to somewhat draw for you guys, that would be the path that you're taking.
Oh shit! We gotta cross another fucking river or the thing.
You're passing by them at this point.
Oh, okay.
We're probably somewhere like
Wait,
there-ish.
I'm confused, Arch.
Huh?
Isn't this the path?
No.
That one on the outside, I thought that was the actual trail, or is that another river? I thought that was a trail that you drew.
You want to go check it out?
You made the map. What do you mean?
You want to go check it out?
No, fuck.
I
No, let's not go check it out, alright? We had bad experience with that. Let's not do it again.
What were somewhere like right around in this area?
Yeah, you've passed the heavy swamp.
Okay, let's take a rest here then.
Yeah, we'll be good if we post watch.
I can help with that.
Are you sure about that?
If you guys want to catch Z's, I can help out.
Sorry about that extra dot.
I think I'm gonna take first watch actually.
Oh.
Yeah. But before I do, I will do one more level 1 cure wounds on myself.
Hit die.
What?
Don't spend your spell. Use a hit die.
We're about to take a rest.
We're taking a rest. You can use a hit die.
If we're taking
are
a
we doing
long
short
rest, he's
rest or
saying
long
he's
rest?
getting all of his spells back at the end of
Yeah.
it. So using the spell, he would be
But if we
fine
get
unless we
woken
get
up-
combat.
In the middle of it, you could have
Can't
your hit
use a
dice.
hit die unless it's a short rest, isn't it?
No,
Yeah.
you can use them on long.
It's only assumed that by the time you finish a long rest, you get your hit points back because of the number of hit points you generally have with hit dice comparison. That's why most just generally let you say, all right, you get your hit points back. It's not actually a guaranteed thing. It's up to the end.
I could just make you roll it on
Exactly.
So
But to simplify things, he's just like, you get full hit points.
you get full hit points on your rest. If you're trying to sit there and go, I'm taking a period of short rests, then you're gonna roll it.
So
If that's how you want to look at it, if you want to subdivide the long rest, then it's going to be rolls. So if you're wanting to say you're gonna take a time before the long rest, then yeah, sure, you can roll for some extra hit die, but that means you're pushing back your long rest.
Because, I mean, if I'm taking first watch, I'm not going to be able to get my long rest until I actually fall asleep. So if something happens, I want to have those hit points there if something happens. You see what I mean? And since we're not taking a short rest, that die are pointless.
But however, do what it is you want to do. It is your call.
I will do a level 1 cure wounds. That is what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Just to make sure I'm mostly healthy. There you are. Level 1. Boom. Ooh, I get 10 hit points back, which means I'm back to full health. Nice. And I will take first watch. And I'm assuming by this point my 10 hit points have gone out, right? Since we've been walking for hours.
That lasts until you rest.
Last until your rest, yeah.
Until the full rest, okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna take first watch.
All right, give me a perception check.
18.
18.
Fate's gonna happen.
Gotta love it.
So you're sitting there and watching. You feel the wind kind of move across as the fog on the ground billows occasionally and whips, but nothing seems to happen. Your watch goes uneventful. Who are you waking up next?
Going to wake up Fel, but before I take my rest, I'm going to talk to him for a minute.
Okay.
You'll have a few minutes.
Star Strider,
Yes.
I don't know who else to ask about this, but the night before we left your village, something strange happened to me. It's
the reason why I was late the following morning. I had gone for a walk and had settled upon a small hill when a strange man approached me and sat next to me. We spoke. His features did not... He was younger than the look in his eyes gave me to believe. His name was Gil. Is that anybody you know?
Do I know that name?
No.
I've never met an individual named Gil.
During our conversation, he caused a bloom to appear in his hand, and I'm going to use Druidcraft to recreate the bloom that he had made in my hand.
Roll for me a D100.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Turns into a grenade.
69.
69!
Number.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, that is an amazing number, but it is not high enough. As you attempt to produce this flower with your own druidic skill, what grows in your hand is this mass of just wilted like flowery mess.
It would appear I can't recreate it, but it was a gray bloom, slightly luminescent in the night. When he began to walk away, he gave me his name, and then he just disappeared like a cloud of mist. And I woke up the next moment in my chambers that you had arranged for us. But the bloom was next to me in my room. I had planted it underneath one of the buildings to give it proper shade. I thought that maybe this figure, this Gil, was of someone from your legends, or perhaps a mythological person from stories of your people. The entire situation was strange, but he seemed to have a familiarity with me, at least a little bit. His final words to me were, "I've waited so long. Never seen the man." So I thought you might have known.
What was this individual waiting for?
I don't know. From the way it sounded like he was waiting for me, but I could just be making that up.
I've traveled across this land. Have I ever heard or seen of this flower that she's describing?
Roll me a history check. Let's see. No.
I don't know why, but I sense a pattern with Fel lately about his tens.
About his what?
The 10.
Oh, yeah.
10.
I blame
10.
it on the non-working dice.
Non-working Hey, at least be happy that dice wasn't working, because that's a 1.
Right? Yeah.
All right. But no, you do not recognize whatever this flower may have been.
Well,
If you know nothing of it, then that's all right. I thought I might pick your brain.
well, for me, my family has traveled this land extensively as part of our duty. I have not heard of this flower which you described. It could be that this individual plant is rare, potentially. Would explain why I may not know. Or it could be a species that might have died off. Actually, I am not a specialist in plants by any means. I only have very minor studies with survivalism. As for the individual, I have not any recollection of the guild. Do you know of what race they were?
They were. You never gave me their race. You just said it was a man. What race were they, Arch?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh no!
Oh.
Okay.
They were heavily
Natural 20.
covered.
Oh. Let's go.
You don't know.
What?
No, what I'm. Let me elaborate on this. There is no features that's of any race you've ever seen, or anything that is alive naturally, or you could assume exists. It's somewhat like a human. There were elegant features beyond that of elf, but there was still this almost foreign aspect to it all. Like, even beyond all the experiences you're having here in the East, the individual just seemed like they themselves were so far out of place that you just can't place it.
And that is exactly what I will tell Felwolf.
Straight up Twilight Zone music right now. Jeez. This weird race, literally elves from space.
I don't know.
I am unsure of what this race is or where they hail from. I do not travel very often north. They could have been north. That would be the only land I do not know extensively about. So there is potential. They could have hailed from the north.
Part of me thinks that he may not particularly hail from anywhere in our reality. He just doesn't belong. I can't place it.
Mm.
And it seemed that he had an affinity, or perhaps was an avatar of sorts for nature. He had no other sense on him aside from natural. There was nothing to suggest mortality.
It's Powerful places his hand on her shoulder and say, sometimes it's best not to dwell on things that are out of our hands.
This person, this thing, whoever he is, specifically reached out to me. No one, nothing has ever reached out to me before. No, there was no reason for anyone to wait for me. I am unremarkable. Unlike you and Shadow, my footsteps are not seen in the book of history.
Sometimes even the smallest of roles can be shown in history as one of the greatest influencers. Do not underestimate yourself or what role you may play in what fate has deemed for us. However,
It's always fate between you and Shadow. What does fate have to do with anything?
However, is he basically keeps his hand on your shoulder. He just gives you that like classic grin. It's like sometimes when we find ourselves mired in turmoil, the path from inner turmoil starts with a friendly ear. So, when you find yourself mired in these thoughts, or in need of a friend for support, you can count on me.
Friends might be pushing the bill, but your advice is noted. But I don't believe in fate, Foulwolf. There are only the choices we make and the consequences of those actions. I know that where I stand today is because of my own choices. And perhaps the choices of others as well. There's no fate.
I know your feelings all too well. What journey we are currently on will have an effect not just on me, my family, very people, and clans that surround. Reverberation, if you will. I am not one to believe in fate either. However, I can understand consequences. Why, with this journey in particular, even through a journey through Oasis Desert, going north, I've put much thought into the actions of what we currently undergo. One may call that fate, chosen, destiny, a birthright, what have you. It's all on personal view. Me, I simply wish to ensure the safety. And this cannot be unless I make a decision, unless I choose a path.
That is your choice to make and yours alone. No one else can make it for you or force you to make it.
This exact same sentiment can be said for you. We don't know what paths may lie ahead for you yet. Perhaps they just have not presented themselves yet. However, your choice is your own, and you will have friends along the way to offer their advice and lend their ear. Just as you all have lent me yours. You don't have to believe in fate, but you can at least believe in your friends.
You'll see a sad smile. I don't have friends.
That's not true.
I will admit, as far as allies go, you have been friendly. However, I cannot think of any of you in that way.
Well,
I lost the ability to a long time ago.
and that's what I'm here for. You don't have to consider me your friend if you don't want to. However, I will consider you mine.
Favor. Would I know that I'm not a fan of secrets, so it pains me to ask, but keep all of this, Gil, and all of these words to us.
Sure.
I wouldn't trouble the others with it.
Well, as I said, that path is yours. I will abide by your decision. Should you find the time necessary to relinquish this information, then so be it. Until then, you will have my silence.
Loyal to a fault, aren't you?
It can be a blessing and a curse. But at least you know I can be dependable.
To a point. I do appreciate you hearing me out and believing me so readily. Not many would.
I know all too well. As I've said, I have spent time in the West. They tend to frown, label me quite quickly. The least I can do is an open ear.
Night fell.
Good night.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Beowulf, I need a perception check.
Hey, let's go. I'm off. Feel this one too. Let's roll.
Let's go. Another 10.
Let's go. Keep the streak going.
Tim Boomskis!
Hey!
Oh!
Doubled it. Keep
Nice.
fucking- Oh my god.
2 nat 20s in a row. Jeez.
Beowulf, as Eloria goes and lays down and finally drifts into a slumber. You sit there on somewhat of a damp log, just resting against the trail. You're scanning up, looking at the canopy. You see somebody sitting up there, staring down at you.
Features, please.
Yeah. This individual has this solid pointed face mask, a slicked back hood, gauntlets that end with pointed, almost daggered tips, a series of blades and knives all across their body. The metal on them darkened to an almost perfect black. And if it was just not for your vision to see the dark, they would be almost featureless against the black, distant landscape behind them.
Fell Wolf.
You roll me a history check.
Oh, you know.
Oh, here we go.
Boomskis!
Oh!
Ooh!
Damn! Here's the good rolls.
Now
This
there's
time I figured out I need to power roll, apparently.
As you're staring at them, there is a cloth that hangs from them in the front, almost like a somewhat talberd kind of deal. And at the very bottom, you see this. We've all seen the pictures of absolute black paint, where it's shapeless. It's almost as if you're staring at something that shouldn't exist or just doesn't.
Yeah.
Matching that kind of appearance is this serpentine shape, the very bottom of this talberd.
All right, snake clan. All right.
As this individual is staring at you and notices that you've locked eyes with its position,
He'll just give a gentle smile as he does the finger motion. Mirror.
they sit there and you can see them almost just. It's very strange. The individual's chest doesn't seem to move. They themselves have no motion. And then with this kind of quick tilt of the head, you hear this very silent, almost unaudible noise of joints and bones kind of cracking from not having been moved. This person had been there for a while, unmoving. As everything begins to move and you hear their elbows and wrists begin to move, they slide down this tree trunk and step out into the path.
You would walk towards them a little bit to where he's out of loud, like, hearing distance of the group to have a private conversation, basically. As he says, "Hail, Snake Man." And he would introduce himself, the first son of Dragonhawk.
There is the presence of an ever so slight bow, but it's more of a like I know who you are, but it's not a respect. This whole yes, okay, sure. As they stand there and they place their hand out, or both of their hands, and they gesture from your blade to see it.
As he draws his katana and places it outwards horizontally.
They take it and they stare at the hilt and look it over. And then they hand it back.
He resheaths it. "I'm assuming you know where I'm going."
Motionless.
"Then let me lend a friendly bit of advice. Warning. We are not at peace anymore, Snake Man. Somebody fights against us.
As you finish that sentence, you hear the relatching of some kind of metal clasp.
It is out of friendship I offer this. I wish to see as many of our people survive this as possible.
Where are you going?
He takes a deep breath. He says, "I go to Shao now to conduct the ritual."
Be careful. Up ahead. Your clan's not the only with conflict.
So they fight against the Ox as well.
Not they. In fighting.
The Ox has turmoil.
You see him turn and look down the paths on both sides, and then look up. In our own.
The Snake Clan. I see.
Their battlegrounds lays ahead.
Would you advise a route to avoid their battleground?
No. You know, the path is the only guaranteed access through our territory. When you get there, wait for their battle either to subside or walk through with no weapons drawn. Your colors should be enough to grant you passage.
I appreciate your warning, friend. As he looks up at the moonlight briefly and says, "May the night shield you, friend." He will return
As you
to the
As you would glance down, the individual will be gone.
Shit.
In their place, you would see an unwilted bud of a nightshade.
He would go down to a knee and inspect it. This is basically a seed.
It's the flower head, the bud of it.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess he'll pick it up and just walk back to camp.
Okay. The rest of your night goes uneventful. Or the rest of your watch, sorry. Who do you wake up next?
I will wake up Shadow.
Okay.
All right. I'll awaken.
Shadow.
Yes. What is it, Val?
For your watch and for whoever comes after, just of note, we would have a friend within the distance, and to not be alarmed about them should you see them.
We have a friend watching over.
Yes, an ally will. They're not very confrontational for dialogue, so they won't keep their distance. But just notice that should you see a shadow that's not quite right, well, could potentially be them.
Okay, I will keep my eyes open then. Well,
And Felwolf will go over to where Aloria is sleeping, and place the bud next to her, and then go over to his bedroom.
All right. Shadow, I need a perception check.
perception. Okay, will do. Okay. Not a critical, but it's pretty high.
As you sit there, you see the bamboo shoots all around you, the trees, the heavy canopy above, the occasional moonlight moves through the leaves as the wind is gentle. You don't see anything else. Nothing like a misplaced shadow or anything like that. I have a question for you, though.
Okay.
It was suggested last episode, or last session,
Mm-hmm.
to come up with some sort of fake tale. Do you have a fake tale?
As the suggestion was made, nothing ever came of it. Shadow would find it kind of ridiculous to have a fake limb. He finds that he's almost more curious about the fact that he could possibly have a golden tail. He's more keen in possibly trying to regrow his tail.
Okay. Just making sure.
You have a cloak.
I do actually have a cloak. It's more of the desert cloak. I've never had a cloak for this area yet.
But
unless we've gotten our clothing in this area, which I doubt we have
You have
yet.
not. You still have all of the same gear.
Would that
So-
potentially be able to cover up the fact that he's missing a tail then?
Maybe, maybe not.
Uh,
But your
Yeah.
watch goes uneventful. Yes. Did somebody say DM?
No, I said cryptic DM.
Oh,
moment.
cryptic DM. Okay. Yeah, your watch is uneventful. Who do you wake up next? You are
the
the third to
question
watch.
is, do we give Stolen a chance to redeem himself?
You would
Yeah.
know if you woke up Stolen would not have enough rest.
Yeah, I
You
need one more.
Oh, I see. Who was it that did the first rest? That was
I did the
Eloria.
Aloria, right?
Yeah, I
You
did
would
the
know
first
Eloria
watch.
was the first watch.
Then Arya would be who I would be awakening then.
Okay.
I would refer to Arya the information that was given to me as that we do have a friend watching over us and was reassured by Fel.
I will be sure to take note then. Thank you.
I will need a perception check, Arya.
And I am gonna give myself the Vigilant Blessing as well.
Okay. As you're sitting there, everything seems a bit quiet, and the wind is gently moving through. Off in the distance, you just hear a thud. Nothing after.
Do I know how far away it might be?
Make for me a survival or an intelligence check.
Survival.
Uh-oh.
No, but it wasn't nearby. Nearby meaning it wasn't within 100 feet.
I'll just keep a closer eye in that direction for a little bit.
Okay. The rest of your night, uneventful. Yeah, the rest of your watch is uneventful.
Right.
Who are you waking up next?
Gonna go over wake up Stolen.
Stolen. You are awake.
This is your redemption arc.
All right. All right.
Stolen.
Yes.
Fel and Shadow said that there is a friend watching over us as well. Not to be disturbed if you see a misshaped shadow.
Okay. All right. I will make sure to keep an eye out.
Thank you.
Have a good rest.
Alright, I need a perception check.
There we go.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay.
That sounded like a lot.
Yeah.
It was a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're sitting there, an hour or so passes. Just a lot of the same kind of silence as the sun begins to rise. You look around in hopes to maybe see this supposed shadow. No, you're nothing. And off in the distance, some direction you can't quite tell, you hear this almost feline whine or kind of a growl, and then it is immediately silenced.
No.
Am I able to tell how close it may have been? How far it may have
I
been?
want an intelligence or survival check.
Let's go survival. Oh, fuck.
Hey, it wasn't within 30 feet.
Okay, that's good to know.
It was nowhere where you could see. But the rest of your watch is uneventful until the last 30 minutes. As you begin to hear what sounds like footsteps coming up the path from the direction that you're heading.
Someone will manifest his echo and over next to the closest person, shaking them awake.
We roll d20s.
Go ahead. I'll give you guys advantage. It was 30 minutes. We'll see if it really matters. Give me Constitution saving throws with advantage from each of you that are sleeping as Stolen goes to wake you up. If you succeed a DC 15, you get a long rest.
Okay.
At this point, I've had 6 hours of rest, right?
Yeah, you can be up.
Okay.
I crit!
Oh my
Oh no.
Oh,
Shadow
Lady.
crit. Sorry.
Shadow crit.
Guys need to wake
Jesus.
up.
The best rest of my life.
Gloria,
Dude, what
you did
the
not
hell?
get a full rest. You can
Wow.
ignore his attempt to wake you up. If you so choose to ignore the call to battle, you can go back to sleep. I'm pretty sure Stolen would make this sound like battle.
Wakey, wakey.
Well, if Stolen is
All
making
right,
it sound like
Stolen.
he was
What
gonna
is the
fight,
exact
then-
thing? What is the exact thing you are saying to them in the attempt to wake them up?
I'm having my echo going from one to one, shaking them up, and I'm yelling at them, guys, we have a visitor. I don't know who it is, but it's best to ready ourselves before they tell us.
Take that how it is. Albert and
begrudgingly give him the get
Aloria.
up.
All right, you will not have a long rest, but you will have had short rests, long enough to give you your health back. You will not have all of everything else, but if there is only light activity and you go back to sleep within the hour, then you can have your long rest.
Okay.
Can I attempt a stealth?
Yeah. Light activity means you guys won't roll for anything.
I would like to rage.
Oh my god.
You can always try.
Yeah.
God.
Can I get a better look at him? Whoever is walking towards us?
Yeah, you step out towards the open kind of path area, away from the troop where you guys are somewhat off this given path.
The wolf will walk up to Stolen. What is it?
Someone's coming this way.
What am I looking at?
You look down the path, and Shadow, you feel pretty stealth.
Okay.
So you look down the path, you see this somewhat large oval shape with legs underneath it.
Mr. Humpty Dumpty? What the fuck?
Oh no!
As
I think I know
this
what
way.
it is.
As the light in this area still hasn't fully come back, and it's still somewhat dim. As you then begin to hear these kind of jingling bells. As you see this individual's walking with some sort of large or long stave of some kind.
Santa?
As the individual gets closer and closer to you all. From 120, 100 feet, 90.
Fellow will call out to his allies to make sure nobody draws a weapon.
Shadow's
Eventually-
just been watching, no weapon drawn.
Eventually, this individual gets to 60 feet where you can begin to make out more distinct features. They have this carapace kind of shell around them. This elongated neck and
Fucking Master
massive
Oogway.
arms.
Fucking Ugu.
As they are walking towards you, you can see their carapace, their shell, and their body has wrapped robes around them, and they are carrying a staff with it looks to be some sort of bells and ribbons off the top. Beowulf, you would almost immediately recognize this individual as one of the monks
please.
that visits your home.
Oh,
It's literally Oogway.
it's not Oogway. It's Boogway.
Oh, Pogway. Oh,
Oogway.
Pogway.
Pogway.
No.
Hogway. Hogging way.
oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh my.
Shut your bitch ass.
Oh my.
This is T.
Chi.
Chi.
Chi. Okay. Beowulf will chime out. Hail, friend.
It's nice to see you, Star Strider. How fares your family?
We have seen better days. I'm assuming you've heard of the incidences around jurisdiction.
Word moves faster than most of my ability to catch it. Last I knew, your father is missing.
That is true. However, as he will place his hand on the second sword, Wakazashi, there have been new findings.
I hope the ancestors welcome him then. Are you on your way to the summit?
Yes, we are on pilgrimage to the summit to conduct the ritual.
I'm on my journey to your home. Is there anything you wish to make me aware of before my arrival there?
There have been many slain in the recent battle. Be careful traveling the area, as there seems to be a new faction in play.
New faction?
Yes, faction that uses multiple people of the clan. Orochi, Shinobi, possibly even Shogeki.
Are you on your way to tell the Emperor?
Shortly after, yes. We go to Shaonao first, the Emperor second.
I cannot fault you for wishing to secure the head of your clan before addressing threats. I will help ease the families of the fallen and assure them of your safety so far in your journey from home.
You have my thanks.
He gives this kind of long nod. And then begins to pass by you with the kind of soft jingling of the bells.
Beowulf will basically step aside, allowing them to pass. He'll give that respectful nod in return as well.
As he passes, he turns to you and gives the bow as he then proceeds on to the journey before him.
Not a threat, but a old friend.
My apologies.
No, you were right in waking us just in case. I have an announcement for the group anyway. They should be made aware of before we travel forward.
All right.
So if everybody would like to congregate, I know it is early. Does everybody go to...
Those of you, you're still within the hour, so.
Hey, what's up?
Well, for those of you that are awake, I spoke with a friend last night during my shift. An ally, if you will, loosely. As he looks each of the group over, he's like, "It was a member of the Snake Clan."
You'll see a shocked look appear on Shadow's face.
This individual was a stationary scout, I'm assuming. Someone of quality, skill. And they had been watching the area for a while. This individual spoke with me, informed me that there's a situation ahead of us. He has informed me that it is not just Star Striders, or the Wolf Clan, if you will, being assaulted. The Snake Clan is going through what you would equate some sort of a civil war, a fight for control. This battle is taking place ahead of us. However, this individual has assured me that with my colors, as long as we do not have our hands on weapons or weapons drawn, we should be allowed safe passage, as we are not part of the Snake Clan. And he would give an example. He would point to the passing monk as an example. This seems to lend credence to what this individual said. However, he has solidified further as he mentions the monk. Mr. Chi is his name, has solidified further my intentions and warrant to go to Shao now, the Emperor. It would seem things are getting a little out of control.
This worries me, Fel. If the Snake Clan actually does have infighting, what do you think is going to really be happening to the rest of the clans?
I do not know. Obviously, if the Wolf Clan and the Snake Clan have been assaulted, obviously in their own ways, the Wolf Clan conducts open battle. It was assaulted in open battle. The Snake Clan conducts battle within shadow. They are being assaulted within shadow. It would seem that there are still rules of combat in play, though they may be strained. I don't know how far this faction, or if it is the same faction, would go. But what I can surmise is the Ox Clan might be in a similar situation, if this is a repeating factor. Which, if they are in some sort of turmoil, it may be passing through their area could be different.
You had nothing to say of the dragon.
No, I did not mention this. Some things should be kept within. I have, out of respect, told Mao, which I'm assuming he's going back to his home, because that is the direction we are going. But I refrain from speaking to anybody I do not entirely trust.
We can get behind that.
However, I know that some of you are unfamiliar with this area and how our ways are somewhat strange to you as emotions to Aloria. I will continue to try to guide us on this right path.
I'll count it as a win if we stay in one piece.
Hopefully there are no more alligators.
Yeah, agreed.
Do those of you that did not get your long rest lay down for the last 30 minutes?
Yes!
Yes!
You may then, at that point, mark of having a full rest. I may have all of your spell points, your HP, and all that back.
Temporary hit points are gone.
Yes.
Yes.
At this point, Elnan is going to look and see if Shadow's cloak that he has would cover enough to make it seem like you can't see his tail, or if he had a tail.
You see the clothing, you don't see any tail sticking out of it at all.
Okay.
He's in kind of looking at him, he's kind of adapted to the whole thing of he still has a bit of a nub, but it's not much. So it's just hidden, essentially.
It was not flat against his tailbone. It's, or rather, flush with the rest of his back.
It helps keep his
sticking
pants
out
up.
Essentially.
Yeah.
It's about
Well,
like, I
asking
would
just
say
to
like
see-
half an inch of nub left on the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, but you couldn't tell that he was missing his tail. Just looking at him, right?
You could probably.
I mean, usually tabaxis have long tails.
They do have long tails.
And I don't think they're in the habit of stuffing them down their pants.
No.
So already something's off, yes.
I would recommend then using the cloak to at least conceal that a bit.
His
The way
cloak would-
his cloak is it's more of an overbody cloak than a full body cloak.
What's the
Okay.
difference?
Are
I'm
you
gonna take off my cloak, which is a full body cloak. And once he gets up, assuming he still needs to do the rest of his rest, I'm gonna have him try it on and see if it would conceal the fact that he does not have. a tail.
Essentially, Shadow's just kind of hanging from a branch above everyone.
Well, also, Wolf, to be clear, Shadow is like 7 foot something.
7'2".
He's
I
7
know.
foot.
I just want to see if this would work.
Okay.
okay?
Would it be noticeable that he doesn't have a tail with my cloak on? At this point, then.
Make for me a perception check.
Gotta passive. Oh shit, this is gonna be an advantage. I forgot to take that off.
I'll go with the first number. 9.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm gonna have a passive of
what
17.
tail? What are you talking about?
What?
you cover it up, man. You can't even see his legs. You kind of go like that. The midriff. You tie your cloak around off up there, and you fasten it in with his cloak on top. It just looks like he has like two-toned cloak right now. That's about it. You can't quite tell. I mean, it's hidden from you. You can't tell if he would or wouldn't.
Oh yeah.
Sarah, what do you think? Is running to the Snake Clan, they could realize this and could
Here's the problem. Is in order to have a right to be an heir, a new head, one must offer proof.
I have
Simply-
none of this currently. You are
Simply
correct.
missing a tail would not be enough. From my knowledge of how they work, they are very defensive. You would need more.
You could just lie and say you had it cut off in a battle.
That would not be a lie. It was a fight, but
I thought you were too young to remember that, though. Oh well, whatever.
Well, no, you remember? I think he remembers having his tail cut off.
He was
oh,
like
trust me,
yeah.
I remember.
yeah.
Trauma, childhood trauma.
Man, I kind of like to
he
forget
was
that.
yeah, he was you know, enough there mentally to know when he didn't have a tail.
Okay.
So I mean, he was present for that.
Yeah, childhood trauma is the thing.
But Shadow, roll me a history check. Or
Yeah, sure.
even just an insight, your choice.
Let's see, which one's better? Insight's actually better by about 2.
14.
Hmm?
With the statement Foulwolf gave of saying that there needs to be some sort of proof, and the idea of thinking, well, those that are supposedly to be the head of the Snake Clan or whatever remove their tail for some reason. You would think that maybe your master removed your tail to prevent something like that, if that was the reason. That now the only person that has proof is him.
Knowing everything he does is cryptic as shit. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So it might, as concluded by the Fox individual, or whoever the individual was that told you.
Oh, okay, yeah. I figured we forgot something, but it was never clarified what we forgot.
Or whoever that individual was that told you, or you somehow learned from. It is an identifying marker, and you have the feeling that a tabaxi without a tail is somewhat taboo.
Then why the fuck did he set me up like this? What would be his goal for doing this?
Who knows?
I'll have to think on that.
Tail, perhaps because the tail is a more identifying marker than the lack thereof.
Yeah, exactly. So we just say that it was cut off in about a year and a half ago.
Because I mean, remember
it was a normal tail.
We were told that the heads had a golden tipped tail. So if you have a golden tipped tail, people will know immediately. The people who know.
Yeah.
So to have it cut off, there's at least some doubt.
Yep. I'm just trying to make sure we don't start anything by him just not having a tail.
Well, do I, DM, do I remember what was said about if you don't do something within a time limit, something's going to be told? Do I remember that bit?
Roll me a history check with disadvantage.
Fuck me.
I remember. Would I be able to tell? Or no?
If you want to remember that entire conversation, key aspects from it that I do not state, you need a history check with disadvantage.
Well, you did state that in the conversation.
I'm meaning afterwards.
Oh.
Yeah.
There are aspects that you did lose of that conversation, but you don't know aspects of it. So whenever you reference it, I'll help clarify some things.
Okay.
That's why Elnan's just going purely off the fact that you don't have a tail. The head of these houses typically have their tails cut off because the tip is golden. So to stop there from being any kind of confusion or incident.
So my character does not remember, I take it?
No.
Okay.
But maybe eventually somewhere down the line, somebody else might remember. But currently you do not.
Okay.
Also, question. This entire conversation.
Oh, fuck.
Nobody had a stealth check to keep hush-hush about this. So I'm going to assume that this conversation was held at normal voice volume. And I will point out at this moment, you all begin to realize you are being watched, as stated by Fellwolf.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, that. Yeah. That was kind of obvious.
Yeah.
I'm asleep.
Yeah. I'm
Ari's just sitting there eating her rations and just watching this happen.
that feeling suddenly washes over you of like that chill down your spine as soon as it begins to come to the mind of all of you that there was a Snake Clan member watching.
Yeah, Shadow would be paranoid. Perception? Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah. If you are all looking for him, go ahead and roll if you want.
I'm still asleep.
If you're asleep, you're asleep. Doesn't apply to you.
Oh,
19.
Damn. Some good rolls.
A shadow. You see the individual. Fortunately, they did not have advantage because it's no longer night. You see them and just barely glance above you all.
I'm in a tree, so above me even more.
This individual is somewhat centered directly above all of you. In that somewhat Spider-Man-esque style where they have their arms and legs kind of looped around or grasping branches above them as they're hanging from that spot, staring down at you all. As you glance up and see this individual, the same kind of thing applies. Their chest is not moving. Their body's not moving. They are still. And as soon as your eyes make contact with them, and they linger for ever so slightly longer than what would seem natural of glancing around, the individual's head turns and makes this direct face-to-face contact towards you. What do you do?
Oh. You're this ally of ours. Well, I do assume you've overheard us.
No response.
They're not a very talkative bunch.
I can assure you one thing. I do not intend to make any action or claim towards what I know. So do not think of me as such. Simply wish to do as I wish and travel with this group. Nothing more. As I jump down to the ground.
Go ahead and do a roll to the GM on roll 20 on whether or not that was a persuasive or deception. Do not have to state which.
To GM, normal, advantage, disadvantage, what?
Normal. Okay.
I walk towards Fel, rubbing the sleep from my eyes. Well, shall we?
You all hear a movement of branches. As you look up, the individual's gone. Fucking met his stealth check. He rolled a 4.
I heard Melody out there giggling.
I was sitting here like, God damn, he doesn't have advantage. It's not nighttime anymore.
I just hear him.
The heavy I heard the heavy side. I knew. I was like, okay.
I'm sitting here like,
something happened he didn't like.
The branch snaps, the branch snaps, the branch snaps. He grabs a snake.
He grabs his... Oh my god, dude.
Grabbing.
I pretend I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
Let him have
I
his
was thinking-
dignity.
I was thinking you were just gonna fucking snapshot an arrow to his face.
No, for the stealth check that the guy rolled, for
No,
when you guys
I thought
started...
Shadow was gonna snapshot an arrow into his face.
Oh.
Oh, God.
That may have been dangerous. It may have not been dangerous. Who knows? But the individual's gone, and going off their last stealth check, Shadow, you hear movement fading off into the distance.
Towards the trail to the towards where we are going, or towards away from us in like another direction.
In another direction. That direction is east.
Oh.
That's not where they. Where is it?
I think I'm going to need a drink, Fel.
Yeah, me too. Cheers.
This morning, you are all awake. You have gotten your full rest. Do you continue your journey on the road?
Yeah.
All right.
See why not?
Now,
Aloria will see the. I'm assuming see the what was it you called it, the nightshade bud next to her as she wakes up.
Mhm.
I curiously, since that's obviously placed there, just kind of hold it in your hand and just slip it into her pouch.
Okay. Now, before you guys continue, it is 3 hours in. Now, we have started early. We have the option of sitting here and saying, well, we want to keep to the regular 6 to 7 hours, or do we want to run to the normal end time that we used to do, tacking on an extra hour and push off having our break? Or do we want to take a break now and then find ourselves asking that question later? It's your choice. Push break 30 minutes or take break now.
I would like to push it if you all are able.
I mean, I don't mind. We can push it if you're okay with it.
I don't currently need a break currently.
All right, we will push the break back 30 minutes.
Elliot, how about you?
Ish.
Sure.
All right.
Celia,
Hmm.
did you hear what Arch was saying?
Yeah, I did. I said I'm good.
Oh, okay.
All right. So we will keep pushing onward. As you guys gather your things and begin to head in a northerly direction on this path, you begin to reach the tree line, where light begins to filter more and more into this dense forest. As You come closing in to the edge. You begin to hear, just from your passives, noise of metal against metal. And the smell of iron in the air. So you breach through this line. You can see out before you this long road. And bodies scattered. You see smaller individuals dragging off corpses and gear and equipment. You see these lines of blood that eventually just fade into the grass and back into the tree lines. Far off, you can still see what looks to be still standing individuals fighting. But it seems that through the night, there was conflict. Do you press onward?
Well, as Fel said, as long as we don't draw our weapons, and we should be fine, right?
Yes. Don't touch your weapons. Don't draw your weapons. Don't think about drawing your weapons. Don't look at the dead bodies. Don't think about looting the dead bodies. Just walk forward, eyes forward, smile on your face.
Question: do staves count?
It's a walking stick. It's not a staff. Remember that. It's a walking stick.
Okay, got it.
It's a walking stick. It's not a staff.
Not a staff. It's just a walking.
Just try to pull the
Hey,
boom and
stick
the
is a
Beauregard
very
maneuver.
powerful weapon.
Listen, to pull a Beauregard maneuver, it's my walking stick. I got a limp.
Got a
I mean, you
limp.
did
So-
get bit in the leg by an alligator. You kind of need a walking stick.
Yeah,
Sure.
multiple times.
No, I'm just gonna give my stuff to Eloria. Just so.
I don't need two staves. I have one.
Oh, you already have one. All right, I'm gonna give one to Stolen then.
What?
Oh, thank you.
What the?
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Wait,
I mean,
wait, you
I'll
have.
do-
Wait, don't. You're giving your staff, your casting staff.
What? It's just
To-
to pretend it's a walking stick.
Why don't you just carry it then?
Lace
Yeah,
aside.
You're the one who looks like you would use a staff.
Not fair point.
Okay. As you proceed through this battlefield, there are moments in which that you have to sidestep bodies or these smaller, heavily robed and covered individuals that are beginning to collect things, bag them, and then drag the bodies with the gear that was lying around them off into the forest. All of them wearing similar equipment of the individual that you had seen previously. These shaped metal face plates, blackened hoods, a single kind of halberd, leathers, ropes, multitudes of daggers, stars, blades. Just scattered everywhere. In this battlefield alone seems to be more people than in the city that you had just left. A clan that's infighting and losing members in numbers of towns.
Well, that's a moral question for Shadow more than anybody right there.
Yeah.
Wait, so most of the bodies are of the Ox clan?
No. All these bodies are clothed in the same way. Their forms different. Probably different races. Some are bulky. Some are very long and lean.
Clan is what he's saying.
But they're
they're
all
all snake.
all Snake Clan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Remember how Felwolf told you that there's a civil war basically going on?
right.
Two different
yeah.
factions within the Snake Clan. The question
Cool.
is, what does Shadow do?
I need a perception check from whoever is trying to keep an eye out on these bodies.
Shadow's always perceiving.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Would you mind if I just use my passive?
You can if you wish.
critical! Let's go!
17
This
passive.
mofo
17?
with his
Got it.
fucking protagonist abilities. What the fuck?
Oh,
Arya, you're unable to perceive what it is that you're looking for. Shadow, I remember to take off to 2G.
I just toggled it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't yet see anything, and then the moment that Felwolf stops and looks at one of these bodies, you stop along with him. There are slight identifiers on each of these bodies, where you see on the outside of their left hand, say stamp of either a deep red or a deep blue.
That's how they tell each other apart to kill each other.
Christ.
Other than that, all of them exteriorly have no identifiers other than the shapes of their bodies.
Felwolf will see this as he points, without touching the bodies, of course. He'll point it out verbally, like, it seems that there is a way they are able to tell each other apart through these stamps on their hand. Red and blue.
Shadow would, out of curiosity, look down at his left hand.
There's no stamp.
He got stamped in the middle of the night.
That claimed you. That Snake Clan member claimed you. You're ours now, bitch.
Yeah. Join or die, motherfucker.
Red versus blue. Let's go.
Well, no, this was a thought back to why the motherfucker looked at my paw, but you know, never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The way he looked at your left paw.
Specifically,
Well,
yeah.
Specifically the left paw.
Wow.
I don't fucking know,
Actually,
but I
make
might
for me
know.
a perception check on your paw. Or investigation, your choice.
Gotta look really, really hardly.
Check yourself out.
Fuck me.
He got some
Looking between
visible
the
ink.
pads.
He got
Whoa! What the hell is with these nat 20s today?
Ah!
It's 2 in a row.
You see
That's
something
this.
on your paw.
You got invisible ink.
No.
Oh shit.
When
It's the future.
you don't know why, but on the inside of your paw there's a golden line.
Like in between the pads?
Hidden between the creases of your paw, there is a golden line.
Ooh.
I clench my paw.
You don't know what it means, but it's there, and it wasn't there when you left Oasis. At least you don't think.
What?
Is it something he can remove, or it's just like part of his fur?
Do you try to remove it?
No,
Okay.
I'm the only one that
Do
see
you-
this, and
yeah.
I just clench my paw.
Okay. No one else is aware.
This seems odd.
As I said, this is a lot of dead people, and that number is only going to rise.
Oh my goodness.
Let's keep moving then.
This is
Keep
day
moving.
1 on dead people here.
As you begin to press forward northward through this path, this road, where the bodies seem to have been shuffled off or shoveled away from. And eventually you do see a heavy footprint looks like Mao's from the past before. Mao probably traveled through this area. More than likely. Eventually, the clashing of metal gets louder as you approach this live battlefield.
Where is my... Can I use this to keep on track?
On track of who? Or what?
On track of his specific track, since he is a humanoid. I mean, he's not necessarily my enemy, but he is part of the favored, so...
yeah, you
I
can.
mean, I can use this to follow his tracks, then. I will just keep in line with his tracks.
They're very distinct, too, so it's not that hard. These are heavy, almost pounded into the soil prints, as if he was sprinting through here.
Oh good, I'm being a useful ranger.
Yeah. Bet you think
Rangers.
Bet you think that me calling you Ranger 3 episodes ago isn't that silly now, huh?
Someone's holding a grudge.
As you come up to this live battlefield that is at this intersection, this almost forked area of the road. By the time you reach here, many of the other individuals that were standing when you first laid eyes on this battlefield in front of you have fallen. All that's left are 2 individuals, neither which are dressed like the other Snake Clan members.
How are they dressed?
One has this kind of leathered gauntlets, bracers, and padded knees, along with this kind of small metal tipped skirt, carrying 2 blades, swinging them both almost violently at the other. But they are shorter in comparison. Something's odd. Their skin shimmers in the light as it bounces off of their face, their hands.
Did we enter Twilight right now?
No.
No. I think I know what's going on.
As you see this individual having some sort of snouted look, these almost fleshed protrusions from the back of, from the top and back of their head and their elbows, and one from the base of their spine. Wearing these deep blued robes and colors and sashes, swinging these weighted into blades where they come up perfectly straight and flares at the very tip. The hilt styled like Fellwolf's, but both of them shorter, but probably heavier, as they swing them violently in twirls and spins.
Oh.
The other, in this long red overcoat, with leathers that are blackened and with metal tips. And on their back, 4 other protrusions as they swing around this single massive blade, parrying from left and right and trying to strike at the same time while throwing a few kunai, small daggers. As these 2 fight each other in the center of this intersection, you're almost lost in this almost visual dance they have. their colors flashing as they move and almost twirls around each other. And the repetitive noise of the metal on metal. Do you stand and wait? Or do you guys want to keep trying to press forward?
Well, technically, these are shadows, people.
Would be rude to interfere. I think we should wait.
Well, fellow Wolf would say, if these people were influenced in some way by the same clan that assaulted mine, fight each other, removing one more clan from the fray, would it not be necessary to save what few remain of the Snake Clan?
In a hushed voice to Fel. True. But if they are allies, which one are the allies?
At this point, it's philosophical unless we do something. Simply waiting will result in either one or both of them dead and potentially no answers.
So we take a risk?
Well, from my knowledge, this is battlefield, or was. This is a duel. However, duels can be halted given the right motivation and providence.
What, pray tell, would you consider us to motivate them with?
Well, if we had something that would provoke the Snake Clan to stop fighting.
And almost like on cue, on the other side of this forked road, you see a single armored individual walking in your direction. Average stature. Not massive like Mao was. But something's off. Foul Wolf, you notice it almost immediately. This individual is carrying a multitude of different weapons.
Nani?
Oh shit. Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
It's the Orochi!
Tango inbound.
On their left side, they have a set of 3 blades. On their back, a Yami. This massive helmet spiked up on both sides. Darkened colors. But with a yellow band across their waist. And a large kanabo.
Oh fuck.
As they have it over their shoulder on both sides with their arms draped. As they're walking towards this fight.
Foul Wolf would approach the fight. He would look back at the rest of his team. He says, stay at a small distance. Do not interfere.
Okay.
As he looks at Shadow, he says, should you think of anything that could potentially sway the Snake Clan, do not hesitate to speak up. He'll let you think on that.
He says, stops and looks at his paw and says, I'm not sure if it's enough, but I might have some proof.
Are you
Then he
certain
would-
you wish to disclose it?
The time for subtlety is at an end, Eloria. As he looks to this individual, and he is He has probably the most severe look you've ever seen him have.
I'll trust in you, Phil. I'm at your side.
As he motions with Shadow to follow him, approaching at the same rate that the other individual is approaching, just slightly faster.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, get there in time.
Let's see.
Oh shit!
Oh,
This
you're
individual,
approaching me.
this individual does see you. This person is wearing one of those half demon masks. You can't see above it because the brow or the brim of their helmet is long enough that it covers your vision of them only to their nose, and you can see this the mouth hidden behind the jagged mask. As you see this big grin and like a pop in their step as they then let one arm off the Kanabo and drop it.
Oh shit!
They let go, and they start kind of bouncing and start almost sprinting towards the fight.
Oh shit!
Wolf will pick up his pace as well.
As will Shadow.
Speed walk.
Caution! Caution to the wind, then.
As
So, are you all following?
Yeah.
They were told to keep a small distance, but yeah.
Okay. Caution to the wind, then. And I go to pick up their pace.
as the what is your dexterity, Beowulf? What is your
My
dexterity?
modifier's a 3.
What is the number?
16.
16. You're under them by 1. Do you activate a stance to give you boost because they are moving faster?
Technically, yeah, I could do that. There's only 2 of us running that at full speed, so
right.
yeah.
With that, you will gain slightly ahead of them. You will reach these 2 just before him, but it will be in essentially the same round. Now,
Shit.
I'm not going to make you roll initiative because there's a chance that this does not go into a straight fight. But we have hit the 30-minute mark. And so this is we're going to take the break. We will be back in 15 to 25 minutes. We do not have any kind of advertisement or anything to play during the break. So it will just be the background music that you guys have been hearing in the silence or underneath our voices. And if you wait around, the second half of the stream will take place in the 15 to 20 minutes. And we will be able to continue the story when we get back. If we do happen to all gather together and had the moment to breathe and take some things in, and we are ready before that 25-minute mark or 15-minute mark, we will be back for you guys ahead of time. So until then, please stick around. We would love to finish this episode with all of you guys here. All right.
Boy!
Oh, there you go.
Boy!
Finally,
Hey,
finally got
waiting
it.
for it.
finally did.
Hello.
Wait
I got the
until
timing.
I'm gonna start talking next time before it's up.
I'm just gonna wait until you're on stream.
All right.
Jeez.
We have to get it on the mark, dude. That's the whole point. All right. So we get to have somebody do the recap from before intermission. So
D20s?
D20s.
I'm currently stuffing my face with chicken and potatoes. Do I become exempt?
No, I don't care.
Hey!
All right.
Fucking D20 again.
I rolled a 6.
Shadow!
It's a 5.
That's Shadow and
Oh
Arya.
wait, no, Arya's a 7.
Let me see here. Even it goes up, odd it goes down. It's 2. It goes up.
Close.
It goes up.
Oh,
So Arya, that means you, Celia, get to do the recap.
Hope you were paying attention.
I hope so too. Yeah, so last we left off, we left Fell's home. If I remember right, it's Ariu, the Ariu Mountains, and made our ways into the swamp, kind of following Mouse Trail a little bit. And we ran into a bit of fog where there was some water and murder logs. Lots of murder logs. While crossing over a very narrow bridge. Then after that, we rested up at a camp. Fell started talking to one of the Snake Clan, since he noticed him, and found out that there's almost civil war going on within the Snake Clan, between the two factions. That we don't know who is who. But we knew that there was a battle up ahead because of it, and to not draw weapons. So, yeah, that's interesting. We also found that... Wait, did we find... No. We also tried to hide Shadow's taillessness up a little bit. Met this Master Uguay.
It was not Master Uguay.
It was Master Uguay. Fuck you.
Not every turtle is Master Uguay.
You assigned him after Master Uguay.
It's holding a staff. Yeah, it's Master Uguay. Come on now.
It's an old monk with a staff.
You emphasize his elongated neck. Uguay has a long ass neck. He is a long boy.
So can turtles.
all right.
Therefore,
Alright.
that's triggered.
Continue.
So triggered. After talking with them for a little bit, we made our way up towards the crossroads and found a bloody battlefield where very few people were left alive. And the battle is kind of being cleaned up. And there's 2 samurai, or 2 individuals who do not seem like the rest of the ones who were fighting. And there is an armored individual with many different weapons from different clans, which is a big no-no, running towards them, seemingly ready for a fight. So, being the people that Fell and Shadow are, they're running in to stop it.
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that was okay.
Was that okay, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was waiting for your response.
Then
Silence is
that was
deafening.
okay. So yeah.
So Fell and Shadow are just booking it.
Oh no, I'm not booking it. You can tell. You've seen his unnatural speed
Yeah.
burst.
But you are moving swiftly.
Yes.
I'm going to do this.
Okay. So we're castling. Gotcha.
What?
That's my rook.
Oh no, you are not pulling siege tactics into this. You're not pulling siege tactics into D&D.
You know, if
What's
it
wrong?
works.
What's wrong, man?
What's wrong?
You son of a bitch.
Everybody likes bad ideas when they work, right?
Yeah.
You're sitting there playing chess. You sank my battleship.
Oh,
Basically.
Bingo.
Doctor, goddamn.
Classic
Or I win.
Classic one-shot questers meme. Yahtzee.
Alright. So at this point, the goal was to intend to stop this fight, yes?
That is basically what Fell was saying. It's time for you to make a choice.
It's gonna end badly.
Well,
Or epically.
since this is a judgment call, let's see how his fucking mood goes.
Regardless of
Yes.
what he's doing, Foulwolf will be maneuvering away from the shinobi.
Shadow would move forward and say to the two in deep conflict, "Please stop. I have something you may wish to hear. I do not wish to see any more bloodshed." As I call out to the two loudly.
Glad you said you called out loudly.
All right.
Do I have their attention?
As you call out to them, as your party is rushing towards them, their blades do end up stop clashing as they slam their backs against each other as the red cloaked or clothed individual points their large blade towards the single one running up, as the somewhat shorter not at this point, like this individual has this very smooth skin, these pitched black eyes, and this snout that kind of juts from their face looking towards you. As their mouth kind of curls, you can see these jagged teeth underneath as they have their blades pointed towards you.
Outstretched would be my left paw, looking at their direction, saying, "Please, I do not wish you harm, but I do need you to hear me out. This fighting needs to stop."
As the individual that's staring at you looks at you, the black color from their eyes begins to fade and come towards a singular point. As they kind of turn their head and look at you, What?
Sorry, my sound cut out. Did you say something?
What?
This fighting, it's pointless. Why is there so much bloodshed going on within your clan? Why not bond together?
With this almost baffled, this baffled face, confused and just disbelief, they kind of squint their whole face. They're like, what? As they kind of pull their head back and turn and look towards the other individual, who's not paying attention and is staring at the individual that is still kind of jogging at this point, up to everybody.
I would have moved up if the fight had stopped.
Okay. Do you have your weapons out or your hands on your weapon?
No.
All right. For your stances, do you not have to have your weapon out?
No.
Okay.
Well, technically, with the lightning flash, one would assume yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But with the fleeting wind and the flowing water, no.
Okay.
Because it's just movement and dodging, basically.
Okay. As you step into that a 10-foot range of the red colored cloaked individual, their blade then moves towards you. As you can see these bright red eyes with these single black slits in them.
Fellow would glance. He would remain looking at this individual that's in front of him, the black tabard individual, as he would just quickly look to his right, just like a cursory glance at this shinobi in red, and say, I am Felwolf, Star Strider, first son of Dragonhawk, and I will not be your opponent today.
You get this kind of huff, like no fun kind of thing, as they turn and look at the individual that's jogging up and whose jog has begun to slow down to this almost kind of defeated walk and pace.
Yeah, you wanted me to draw my sword, I know.
Man,
I could smell the bullshit.
Man, I didn't realize the primary colors wanted to kill each other so much. Like, come on, man.
Oh.
As this individual gets to about a 60-foot range distance from you, they stop, as they're looking around as the conversation between Shadow and the shorter individual occurs. Just kind of put their hand up, like put it forward with a finger, like 1 second. As they kind of turn, as they turn around and start slowly walking back towards where they dropped their kanabo.
Just hold on, everybody. Give me a minute. He thought he was about to fight me. Is what it was.
He was excited.
Wait a minute. Oh shit! I dropped it. Fuck.
As now you're standing there as this individual leaves, getting with the rest of your group begins to move up. You guys can all kind of be there. The blue-robed individual has this almost featureless skin, and as you take in a closer look, there does seem to be moments of reflected light. You could probably equate this individual and their appearance to be that of almost like some sort of beastkin shark, as they do have hair that is bound up on top, and these blues and kind of leathers. with metal ends on things, and their tail with this massive fin. The other individual who has these almost elegant robes and bands across them has metal hidden just underneath the cloth. Their eyes almost this bright neon red.
Hell.
Black short hair and this very similar skin tone to that of Aloria. They have other kind of appendages out their back. Some seemingly having almost pincers or hands, but insectoid. That, as you begin to look, they have tiny daggers and darts in them as they begin to pull in and close up to the back.
Oh.
As they kind of smile at the party that's showing up, you can see these fangs hanging from their mouth. They kind of both stand there awkwardly staring at each other, and then all of you, as the one dressed in red looks at you all and goes, "What is it you're doing here?"
I turned to Fel for a split second.
He'll nod at you.
Information has power. And I've recently come to an understanding that I have powerful information as well.
I don't even know who you are.
You are both Snake Clan. Double check, make sure I'm saying it right. I am a son of Eldon.
One second. The United States Air Force is flying overhead.
Bomber, get down! Get down!
Oh shit!
It's a minute.
no,
We'll
Bomber.
be back with you in a minute.
Like, come on.
We're back.
It's the B2
The
bomber.
audio
Holy
fucking-
shit!
Just
All
open up your window and yell, "Do a barrel roll."
Yeah, they probably would, knowing them.
Yeah.
Then they'd stick around longer. They, as you say that name, both of them look at you, and you see on the individual in red, parts of their forehead open up and other eyes are there as they just stare at you with this almost intense glare.
Yeah, this is gonna cause something. Give me a sec, I'm charging my headset.
You fool! You've duped us all.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold up.
Thing ain't
Wait a
right.
minute. Something right here.
Alright.
Damn it.
No more interruptions from you, headset. Alright, I'm ready.
In an almost odd unison, they say, "What is it you said?"
I am the firstborn son of Eldon.
There's this chittering from the taller one, and the the shorter one in the blue just kind of gets this big toothy grin. Where's your proof?
I look to my left hand. And then I show it. Should I say paw or hand? I don't.
It's your,
No,
I say I know I do say paw.
You should know.
I know I do say paw, but you can say hand or paw. You do have digits. So
I'm just at this point.
Show
like,
me fingies.
So canonically, you did say it is along your like paw, like your indentions of like your pad, which
yeah, you do
would
have
indicate a paw pad.
You do have some sort of like paw pad instead of like how human like we have these lines and stuff in our palm. You have a pad that does get cracked and whatnot. It helps you climb, helps that abrasiveness. Okay. Along with,
so I'll just say that.
Along with your claws.
Yeah, that's fine. Then along the lines of the paw, I would show the golden lines.
The blue one looks over at the red individual as they kind of shuck their head in your direction as the blue one steps up.
Oh shit.
Twirls their blades and sheaths them. And quickly jets their hand from their body. As they gesture for you to give them your hand.
Ah, shit, I'm about to lose it. All right. Insight.
Somebody give him something to bite on real quick.
Okay, sure. You can roll an insight.
He's going to do it, but he would be insight. That whole, trust him with one hand, arm the other sort of thing.
Don't arm the other.
I'm not grabbing a weapon. I'm just referencing the thought process.
Ooh.
You get an odd feeling that this individual just loves that you're here.
Oh no.
And
Like,
it's more this like cocky kind of attitude of, oh, this is just great.
Like he's about to like make fun of somebody.
Like it's the feeling where you get if like you just heard that your friend stepped in dog poo. It's like, oh, this is hilarious. Yeah, this is wonderful. There's no real sarcasm behind it, but there is an aggression, but you feel like it from this individual, the aggression is aimless. It's just aggression. So they take your hand essentially just by the wrist as they bring it up to their face and they stare into your paw. They hold it there for a little bit, just staring. You see them brandish a small, blunted blade. So they stick it between the line, the creases of your paw, and flex the fur. I don't know, does he have any, like, right to stop us? I mean, he's supposed to be dead. Or gone. We can keep fighting, right? It's not how it's supposed to be. We'll have to ask. As they look up into the tree next to them, you see a very familiar individual. The one that had watched you earlier, or does seem to have watched you earlier, drop from the tree. This one has a silver slash mark across the chest plate.
Hey.
This one does seem to be a little different, doesn't he? Regardless, you sought action from the head of the clan. Your war was sanctioned. Regardless of this kitten's claim. Your clan had said you can. What say you would be, son?
Almost in a stunned stutter of incoherence, just looking in disbelief at the individual. No words come out.
Be about this time the other armored individual finally comes jogging up with all of their gear, finally having retrieved their kanabo. That was going to be exciting. How are all of you?
I am well.
I thought this was like open thing. Hello.
Quite a array of weaponry you have.
Oh yes. My king sent me to learn different fighting styles from places all over.
King, you say?
Yes.
Which king would this be?
He kind of shuffles around his clothing and pulls out a scroll and quickly like looks it over, rolls it up and puts it back in. He's from the west. As you could see, these bright blue eyes kind of jetting back and forth.
My friend, that statement probably would have worked on anybody else from the east. However, my clan is highly experienced with the west. Try again.
Elanan will move up next to his.
Make either an intimidation or persuasion.
Well, seeing as I'm more intimidating than persuasive.
Hey, it actually works.
It actually works.
It scared me a little.
It actually works.
Biscuit!
Eat my biscuit.
Eat my biscuit. Eat my
So it has to be. Every time you enter your blood rage, you have to be like, eat my biscuit!
Yeah.
As you say that to him, he kind of takes a step back. What do you know of the West? Prove to me now. Prove.
I am Felwolf, Starstrider, son of Dragonhawk, member of the Emerald Legends, defender of King Whitewater. Who are you?
I'm Autumn. That's my name.
And what king do you serve?
I guess since our kingdoms, you're friends with Ally Kingdom, I guess I can trust you. My king is Bekovic.
Bekovic?
Yes.
I know that name.
Yeah,
I know that name.
Throwback. All right. Yeah. I'll play. I'll play ball.
For reference, if I remember,
anybody from the West, you can make a history check with advantage.
I'm doing that.
Yep.
All right.
This is a noble line, so you would have the chance of knowing this.
Wow! Jeez! Oh, wow! Look at the rolls!
Yeah. Bekovic is the king of Novgorod. His men are widely known in the West to be the most skilled fighters in the Western Kingdom. They have the smallest army, but it's said that one soldier from Bekovic's army is worth 10, maybe even 50 to any other soldier.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I remember them. I remember them specifically. He says, I am well versed with the skill of King Bekovic's army. You have my respect, warrior.
Thank you. That is very kind of you.
Why do you seek battle here?
The last fighting individuals that I've yet to beat was the sneaky kind.
The shinobi.
Yes.
I'm assuming this is a consented fight, not something that would create problems between factions.
I thought if there was free fight, I would just join fight. I didn't know there was thing about fight.
This is more of a civil dispute.
Oh, my apologies then.
I have no part in it either. Should they wish to continue the dispute, I have no choice but to watch the outcome. However, there is one in my party that does have some sway, which is what they were speaking about.
Yeah. To gain entry into this place, I had to I fought guy with bow up in mountains to north where it was cold.
But it was cold.
Then I beat really big angry man in a field somewhere. I don't know what field. There was a guy, he ran at me. Then I put him in dirt and I took his thing, and then I kind of ran across some you guys call them bandits here, or is that another clan of like wolf guys? I don't understand.
They are the Rage Fang.
I beat a few of them and took their swords. And then somebody saw me walking near a very pink place. I don't know why. And then they invited me in. I had tea. Learned some things like the names of who I defeated. Like, well, technically, they said the wolf people were like Orochi or something. And then there were the geckos, yes, something like that. And then there are the bow guys belong to some dragon clan thing. They said the bow's name is Yami.
For the most part, this is correct.
Okay. Then I paid them a modicum fee to acquire some sort of armor, which is this. I had them put my lord's collar on it. Kind of gestured towards the yellow. And I thought I could at least roam around and fight anyone on the road, like Western. But I guess that's not fine.
Well, for the most part, it is fine.
Okay.
Specifically against the Rage Fang.
Oh, okay.
Think of them as exiles. Bandits.
You have organized bandits? Or is it like somebody pulls straws and they draw short straw for century and have to be, people roaming streets? I really don't.
That is quite descriptive to their cause, yes.
Oh, okay.
But for the most part, the fighting is somewhat organized. However, I would warn you, friend, that there does seem to be a new faction in play, one that targets indiscriminately.
I don't see how that's any different than the wolf people.
Wolf people?
Your Rag clan, Rage Fang clan.
See, this is something you must be careful with, friend. I am to be the next leader of the Wolf clan. Not to be
if I beat you,
Rage.
if I beat you, that means I'm leader? Is that how that works? I'm just trying to learn.
Technically, yes.
Oh. If I fight you with your own fighting style, that's how it's supposed to go? I can't use other
Each
style?
clan uses a specific style.
Okay.
They have a signature weapon. To use another weapon is, think of it like a taboo. So should you choose to fight me and take over my clan, you would be limited to one weapon. Forever.
That sounds boring.
I don't think that would be your flavor.
Yeah. Kind of looks down, and at this point you see that there is the Western longsword on his side. I favor my family's blade, so.
As each warrior should.
But I can't fight.
You could fight. You can challenge individuals to duels, but I would lay ground terms. You could get experience that way.
You too, as he points towards the red and the blue one. As the red one turns and looks away from you, Shadow, nearing the end of your conversation. What is it you want? I fight you. I can take your weapons or something saying I defeated a sneaky person, right? That's how that works? No, that's not. What? How about both of you versus me? Winner takes everything on the other. Excluding clothes. I will not do such thing to ladies. No matter how different they look.
Oh, he just called them the fuck out. Oh no.
They both stare at each other and then stare at him.
Oh,
no.
We about to make a square.
Oh.
Give a little shoulder bump to Arya. Who do you think gonna win?
Deal. I'm in on that one.
One step back.
I don't have anything to bet, but
Same. But we can just bet with imaginary tokens.
Harry tokens.
Imagine some.
How
Just
about-
imagine it exists. Just
I like
imagine.
that.
Right?
how about the
Yes.
About where is the individual standing that is supposedly my father? I don't see any
So-
figures.
You're having a little bit of a misinformation. He called you supposed son, not his son. You claim to be the son of the clan head.
The one with the silver.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah,
that's
that individual didn't call you son. He referenced you as a supposed son, like the supposed heir.
So my main question, the main point of that question was, where is he standing?
Here. He's underneath the tree, like underneath the canopy of it. He's just he landed onto the ground. I can put him down there for you if you would like.
Shadow, if you want to step off to the side, I'm going to do a little bit of dialogue with these three real quick.
I wanted to do dialogue with him.
Yeah, you do dialogue with Mr. Silver and Black. What I was going to do real quick to oversee this is, Phil's going to step over here, I guess, and say to the three that are dueling that this is to not be a fatal duel, and as a noble, he will oversee as an outsider the outcome of this duel.
Yeah, we won't kill him.
So, I'm going to say the one from the west is going to be the winner.
Yeah.
And my bet is dinner duty.
Ooh!
I was about to bet on this, muffle. I just...
We're about to find out who's cooking for the protagonist.
Quiet over there!
I think you assume.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh fuck.
Round 1, fight.
All right. Let's see here.
So, do you wish to do dialogue after combat?
We'll go ahead and do the dialogue after combat.
Okay. Let me guess, it's over in a flash.
Nope, that was to see who gets to go first. Okay. So, of course, as the shark-kinned individual rushes up and brings both blades up from below, trying to strike up at him. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Does hit.
He says that like a surprise.
Oh,
that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Thank God a lot of it are ones.
One shots for Corvix, man.
Okay. As a few plates get flung off from the armor that the individual is wearing, you can see hidden underneath, almost shamelessly, is full plate.
Of fucking course. No, I expect that.
As the armor catches the tip, the brow of the helmet as it's flung up from his head, you see this dark brown, like brunette hair. These eyes just lighten up, and the grin peek from underneath the mask as he's yet to draw his weapon. She strikes a heavy blow against him, but it doesn't seem that it was that effective. Let's see. Next. As she moves quickly from behind and strikes at him with her larger blade. That will hit. Yep. As she hits him from behind. This would have She does pierce through the back of the armor, which does drop a lot of the exterior kind of covering of this Eastern styled armor that you have become accustomed of seeing here, or at least for the samurai wear and Felwolf himself. As it drops, there is still full plate behind that does have this indented mark across the back from this slash. This is now his turn. So he pulls out the longsword from his side and then a katana with his left hand, still the blade mounted on his left hip, pulls it as well as he strikes behind him with this sudden whip up and jab behind as he lunges his sword forward, trying to strike both of them. Okay. And then that one will hit. As the two jutting strikes behind do miss, but they cause the spider-like individual to parry one blow as they step back. And the two lunge strikes forward towards the shark. One misses because it's knocked away, but the slash back, because it's a double-sided blade, catches them across the cheek as it cuts their face. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but you do notice the individual now is just enraged. As he then takes turns and takes a reactive strike towards the individual stepping away. Which does hit. Which catches the top of their brow, just nicking it. He's barely rolling any fucking damage here, but he's hitting like a beast. It's like ones. But he's striking them with extreme repetition as they begin to unleash on them. And for a while, as you're standing there watching this, the two of them that have been fighting this whole time begin to turn in this almost fluid motion around him as he's striking towards them. And at one point, I need it is Ellen, you have a passive of what, 17?
17. Yep.
Okay, you will see this. Who else has a 17 passive?
Nobody.
No one?
Literally one shy.
If you are intently watching this, you can roll for perception to maintain kind of.
Sure. Technically, I'm the judge of the duel, so
you can roll to perceive if you want. Yeah.
Not intently watching, you know.
Bearskin!
Oh, that's a 12. I don't have advantage.
I got 20 on the
It says a 20.
What?
Oh, sorry, I did not mean to.
He took my 20!
Arya, roll me another. Roll me another one.
What?
Perception or just anything?
Perception. You roll me another perception.
What are the fucking odds?
Oh, that was so close.
All right, that's fine. But yeah,
Damn.
Arya, you see this clearly. Ellen, and you somewhat see this. You're watching as there seems to be this somewhat ripple effect across his armor. Almost this slight discoloration against the rest of it, as surfaces are appearing in areas where there weren't. As they're striking him, there is something else at play here, blocking a lot of these blows from making damage.
Oh.
Arya, make me an Arcana or a History check.
Oh, ayo, people shy.
I'd say probably history.
No.
Ah!
Yikes. Where are those nat 20s now?
Yeah.
But you see this almost fluid-like metal moving across his armor, blocking blows.
Wait, does it remind me of the star metal?
You don't know.
You don't know. You failed your history.
You failed your history check.
Yeah, where were you in this history class?
It kind of does.
This I will sit here and say with your critical perception, his armor does not look like star metal.
Okay.
So I will say that.
His armor doesn't look like mine.
Yeah.
You never know.
It is very dark in color, but it does have this almost beautiful kind of eagled crest on the front and on the back. As he's blocking these blows, that the ever so slightly discoloration makes it to the area before the blow strikes him, and it seems to add extra protection in that space. As this fight lasts 1, 2, 3 minutes, he's making these small cuts towards them as they're barely getting out of the way of each one. There becomes a moment in which you kind of hear this sigh of him not getting exhausted, but just like, this is taking forever. And then the sudden gasp of air. Oh God, this is taking forever. As he then doubles down, those of you that are fighters will begin to see this point. He does an action surge essentially. As in this single round, he makes 8 attacks towards them.
Oh my God!
As he then steps
Happy plate mail noises.
Jabs at them twice. They parry once, step back, and he gets a free strike again towards one. You notice that he's no longer targeting them, giving them lacerations. You notice that he's targeting the belts around them that have kunai, that have other weapons, as he's essentially disarming them during the fight.
Holy shit.
As let's see here. It's about 3 minutes into the fight, as you guys are all standing there watching this, as sound clashes against, as they've had this constant advantage on him, because they have him surrounded. That one will hit. Let's see. One strike
Gotta love
hits.
that sound. Just massive.
Crisp clickety clack.
Ugh. When it's that many, it's just like, it's so much more satisfying.
Yeah.
As you see the individual in red take a strike towards the rear of his neck, and it ever so slightly pierces through the leather up there, and you can see the skin, this kind of whitened skin, turn almost instantly black, and you see his stance somewhat drop as his elbows bend, as he keeps fighting through it. You could tell that he was poisoned.
Oh.
And over the next few segments of them fighting, his movements become slower and slower.
It was a strike from the Westerner?
No, not from him, from the individual in red.
Shinobis.
Yeah, from one of the shinobis.
Ah,
They poisoned the Westerner.
gotcha.
As the fight drags on, you notice that he's putting out less strikes. As he then drops the katana onto the ground and grabs his blade and just swings it with both hands towards the smaller individual. Full damage. As he strikes her, her blades come up to block it, as you see one snap as it's caught by the blade, as the hilt swings around, and he just unchivalrously, essentially, just slugs her in the face with the hilt of his sword as she drops to the ground. As he turns to the other side, the liquid metal that you saw earlier, Arya, begins to move towards his forearm as you see the strike from the red colored individual come down, almost in anticipation of where it's supposed to be, where the hit's coming from. Just catches it as the blade nicks and has a fracture up the point of contact, as the metal then splits on his arm as it sinks in, and he drops one arm down and just shoves his shoulder into her. As she's pushed back, he makes one lunge towards her once more. God, one away. You kidding me? Over here rooting for both sides.
I mean, they're your characters.
Yeah. Good night, Charles.
I don't want the Western to win. This is friggin' badass.
And as he strikes her, it does pierce through an area that has very little armor. And as the blade is inside of her almost abdomen area, off to the side, not fully centered, he just sits there and looks at her. That was cheap. I'll take that antidote now before they die.
Felwolf will toss his hand up as he calls the match. He says, "This match is over."
She brandishes from her robe the small vial and hands it to him. As she looks down at her side with the blade still there. Oh, that's right. As he pulls it from her side, and she just grabs and tightly holds that section. She hands it to him. If I didn't hit you with that, I don't think I'd be standing at this point. They still lost. As he just sits onto the ground and drinks. As he pulls the mask from his face, as you can see it halfway up, is all blackened, almost necrotic skin.
Yeesh.
As he drinks the antidote, you notice the color begins to come back as it just fades. The black color begins to fade away. I lost. It's fair and square. I didn't say they couldn't use poisons or anything. They just couldn't kill me. So.
I suppose this is a good enough demonstration of the shinobi fighting style.
I probably should have brought antidotes, or at least potions of resistance. I should have been prepared. But I guess it's my fault for trying to rush through your lands and fighting every warrior that I came across. I didn't take a moment to prepare. That's my fault. Well,
even failures are lessons learned.
Speaking of, as Felwolf looks to each of the shinobi, we are stronger united.
Excuse me. Ari's going to look towards the red one.
Yes.
She holds up her chain with her symbol on it. Do you need some healing?
No. Thank you, though.
I suppose at this point, Felwolf will look back over to Shadow and his conversation.
As you walk up, Shadow, as the fight's about to begin, and the individual is just leaning against a section of a tree, staring at the fight.
Why is this fight among kin?
It weeds out the weak. Many people can join. Very few lead. If you have too many, cutting off the fat leans the meat.
So many.
Drop in the bucket.
Even fat has its uses. For instance.
Are you walking over here? Laria?
Do I not hear this? Is it
No.
like quiet?
That was
This is very quiet.
Yeah,
This is
so-
a private.
Never mind. Retcon that. That's
Okay. I was like, if you're walking over, you can certainly
Nope,
walk
I
right
hear
on
none
over.
of this. I hear none of this. Nope. I'm meta pigeon.
All right. Meta pigeon. Got it.
Prestidigitation. Well, I guess some methods are a bit strong, but does it really need to be so many? You say it's a drop in the bucket, but I'm curious. How strong is strong enough? What strength are you looking for?
Let's put it in perspective then. Say you're head of a clan, and you have no heir, no one to take up the mantle beneath you. What would you do to find the strongest or the smartest to lead after you?
I see the point that you're making. And I currently have no answer to that question, as I still have many years ahead of me. Still have much to learn. Maybe one day I will have an answer to that question. But I still do not feel that it is the acceptable course that I would take. Now, I do have a question for you.
And not to be
You call me a supposed son. Why?
many people have declared themselves the head, the next, or those that learned the secret seem to sit there and say, well, look at me. I am the heir ever so lost. You're not the first. I highly doubt you'll be the last.
This is true. But I have stated I am no such thing. I have simply stated the name of my mother. Do you know more?
Like you said before, information is power.
Wise man taught me that.
Then he was a fool. He should have made you ignorant to the wealth of information has. Then he would have controlled it. Or maybe he thought he knew something that you would never have known.
Maybe. But I digress. What is it that you wish for out of this life? It's an odd question, but one I have often wondered upon myself.
To serve my clan? That's really all one can ask for when they join a family as big as this one. Your half-orc friend, his family long ago supposedly desired to belong to something different than what they already belong to. Now they serve to better their own kind. I serve to better mine.
I see.
I would not go around brandishing such information. I will grant you pass because killing you would upset another clan. So he looks at you.
Looks at who?
Looks at you.
Oh. What? Oh, shit. What? Another clan.
No, he looks towards Fellwolf. Smart of you to make friends in higher places before making claims. You get one pass. Normally the rule is to kill whoever if they don't have the correct proof.
And what does that make us on this day?
Lucky.
Clear enough.
I'm sure if you are supposedly who you say you are, you don't know how things work here. Keep to the road. In these jungles, in this forest, anything outside the road is snake territory. Your friend's colors only protect him on the road.
Okay. I thank you for this information. And I thank you for your benevolence.
Yeah. Leans back and looks towards the fight again.
Shadow stands there in silence, contemplating and half-heartedly watching the fight.
The fight finally draws to its conclusion. Well, Judge, you can declare who the winner is. I carry no ill will.
Well, Wolf will chime in and says, the winner will be the Shinobi team. I know not what your names are, as you have not declared them, as is generic Shinobi custom. However, that is as far as my influence will now extend this day. You two may conduct your civil dispute you see fit. Unless those two have come to some sort of consensus.
I'm Shenki, by the way. The Sharkin individual pulling themselves up from the ground says, I guess since it's fair to introduce ourselves, I'm Ketseku.
Each of you should be proud. You're respectable and highly skilled. And the Snake Clan would be lesser without you.
Your judgment and your words are taken in line. Enough people have died to cull the herd. It'd be pointless till you lose what could have been two. It ends now. You two are the last of both of your families. Find people equally skilled, or join together. That is the way. Son of Chief Starstrider.
Yes.
The Snake Clan has heard of the tragedy that has forsaken your family. Rest assured that it was not us. Hits against clan heads are forbidden. Members are fine.
Rest assured. Fault. You have my respect and always have. However, I have had many shinobi dead on that battlefield on my front door.
Battlefield on your front door.
Quite literally. Orochi and shinobi both assaulted my home. We're all dressed within colors I am not familiar with. I will describe those colors to this individual.
I personally am not aware of any incident like that.
I tell you this because you have my respect. And as one leader to another, information is key, especially against it.
Do not get me wrong. I am not a leader. I am an observer, as he gestures towards his chest plate.
Do not misunderstand. You can take this to whatever leader you deem fit. This is a gesture from one clan to another. We have a common enemy.
If our leader bears it fit, you will be sought out and given any information he so desires or statements. But as it is right now, our business is done, but not necessarily meaning you must leave. Ours is. As he whistles, a few more shinobi drop from the tree line. All with these kind of silver slash marks. We bid you farewell. And you too. We will inform the outcome of this battle. You will be rewarded and given further instructions.
Beowulf will turn to the two shinobi that apparently passed the test. Congratulations, I suppose, is in order.
Thanks. I knew I'd win.
Yep.
If this circus act didn't appear, I would have beaten you. Unlikely.
Oh.
Yeah,
There
Better go
goes
stolen.
Okay.
Well, since your conflict is over, should you require any healing, my cleric friend would be eager to see to that.
What's a cleric?
One who is highly skilled at the art of healing.
Technically, yes.
Technically.
She turns
Right
and
now,
kind
technically, is the best. All right.
of she turns and kind of gives you this kind of sideways look.
I'm not lying.
Not you, towards Arya. She
Yeah, that's
doesn't.
about right.
She doesn't look like she has any of the stuff for healing.
May she provide an example? She could potentially give an example on the Western.
I'd gladly take it, please. Yes.
Arya, if you would be so kind.
Of course. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Just first level.
Okay. You see, essentially like the superficial wound around on his neck close up, and the blood somewhat coming down from his forearm does stop.
Is that something that interests you?
Well, that seems interesting. Sure.
Alright, well then cast another Cure Wounds.
Right. To do that, the lacerations, the lighter ones do begin to fade and whatnot, but there's still these kind of bruised marks and whatnot. A lot of the superficial wounds are being healed. The red-coated individual just kind of looks at you as the only eyes that are visible on their face are the two that would be in the, you know, in a very similar fashion of everybody else's. She leans over towards you, getting almost uncomfortably close. And she kind of eyes you up and down.
Yes?
Go ahead. You can heal me. She kind of gets this grin across her face.
Touch me, I dare you.
I will get cast Cure Wounds, but I'm going to focus on the larger abdomen injury.
I'm uncomfortable.
What spell are you casting?
Cure wounds at level 2.
All right. As you place your hands upon her, she kind of looks down at it and smiles slightly more.
I don't like this.
And the wound does heal.
Okay.
She kind of tilts her head up, glaring at you from like the corner of her eyes. I thought there'd be more.
Do you require more?
Yes.
I figured you were a strong enough warrior.
Oh, you don't need to do any little blows like that.
He's enjoying
Aim a little lower.
Inside checking that fish right now.
Do it, sure.
That part you can get yourself.
16.
She is, emotionally emitting a lot of heat towards Arya. There is a lot of affection towards Arya.
No,
I think Arya, that will do her well.
I did say that would get her. Did you guys hear me or
what? No, what did you say?
Oh, in response, Arya just said, "You can get that part yourself."
Oh. Turned it.
Shut down!
You're gonna start a war.
Playing hard to get.
Don't worry. There's such things as illusions. She kind of turns away, still having this, like, look towards you, and then back towards Fel eventually.
He would just have his, like, classic, like, dopey smile on. He has no idea what the whole conversation was about. He doesn't even know what panties are. I mean, he thinks that the conversation. He has no skill in that whatsoever.
Oh man, this is great.
She kind of looks towards Aloria and kind of gestures towards Fel like really?
Aloria is just gonna give her a cold look. No smile, no nothing, just cold stare.
I was like, oh no, I got an itch. Just gotta flex real quick.
Oh my god!
You know what? Just for the laughs, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and do this.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh what is this? Where's that?
Oh,
That's the red one.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Oh,
Oh crap!
Mad.
Oh, hold up.
I'm actually mad.
Oh no.
And you turn that down? Oh, you're fucked.
I might be screwed.
in one way or another, yes.
No, like legitimately, like part of my flaw is screwed.
Uh-oh.
So where are all of you going?
He gets very flustered.
Here we go.
Ooh,
She
We're
looks
heading
towards
north.
Shadow a little bit. North. To where?
We're going to the capital.
To where?
I'm sorry, did you not hear me?
I didn't catch it.
We are going to the capital.
But
We have...
That's not north.
No, we're not going to the capital first.
We're visiting the
which one?
Ox clan.
We're going to Shao now first, and then we're going to the capital, east.
I like the table.
Then, I was confused. Then Shadow would have said, Shao now.
I hope you enjoy it. It would definitely work out aspects. As she stares at Arya's legs.
Can I get an insight off of this?
Sure.
I've just walked over here.
Eloria's
I'm a little.
Eloria's stare has become sharper. If daggers could come out of her eyes, there would be.
Oh. Ooh. Okay, so I see these sparks coming off of both of their eyes and just clashing midair then.
Well, no.
True anime style.
No, she's just giving heat towards areas that either would or wouldn't. She's just giving it out towards everybody.
Oh.
And she pans across the troop and her head stops and then tilts slightly.
Oh,
I mean, she was just told to find a
so real question here. You say heat. Is this a scent?
Not
No, dude.
not really a scent.
No.
It's brown chicken, brown cow.
It's some you know what? Yeah, no.
Hey, chicka bum bum.
Give me a nature check.
Oh, God.
Anybody that wants, go ahead and either give me a nature check. That's exceeded some sort of insight. If you had an insight over 17, go ahead and roll me a nature check or a history check.
Oh my god.
Nope. And nope. And comes down to Aloria.
I made 16.
Aloria had 16.
Aloria didn't make it.
I could make another insight check if you want.
No, you already made one. You already made one. You don't know why. She's just giving out this perpetual desire towards everybody.
See, this is why I asked. You said heat. I was like, okay, I know what you're talking about. And I asked my question, and everybody just thought it was a fucking joke and shot me down. And I'm like, no, this is a real fucking question.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not that. No. She's not doing what I believe you think she's doing. No, it's more along the lines of this.
That answers it.
More as this desire, not that actual heat.
Okay.
As she turns and she panned across your troop, and then stops, locking eyes with one of your troop, and then cocks her head again. Why are you so hidden away behind your hood? As she looks towards Albert.
Because yes.
Because yes. The person with the highest charisma. Because yes.
Nice. Yeah. Nice.
Unbelievable.
She puts her hand out and gestures for you to come closer with all of her fingers. Instead of just the one, it's all of them.
Fall on that situation. Oh my goodness. Hey, Arya.
Do it.
Alright, I'm going closer and...
Albert, we don't have time for this.
Oh.
Do it.
He's a big boy.
Okay, I'm going back with that comment. Nope.
And we have an objective which we must meet.
You know what? I completely agree with that. I follow you there, Alaria, on this. I don't feel comfortable whatsoever. Yes.
How is this? I'm so confused. What is going on right now?
when you're older,
Felwolf, at this point, you begin to notice that the shorter Sharkkin individual is kind of leaning on your side with like an elbow on your hip, just. Oh, stop.
Hello?
She's not staring at you. She's just kind of glaring at the situation. She's just like, I'm bored now.
Is this normal?
Oh, yeah, by the ancestors, yes, it's normal.
I see. What do I do?
We leave, Belle.
Okay.
See you later.
Yeah, I'd say that you could definitely do that. Yeah.
Well, I bid you a fair
Take your
day.
jaw up off the floor and let's get going.
Fel.
Come on, Fel. You already have a date. Come on, let's go.
Come on, over, boy. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Come on.
I would be dragging Fel. Come on, go. Come on. Let's go.
Alright,
We wasted too much time here.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
He's just sitting there like confused, waving by.
As he's being dragged off by the Tabaxi and the sorcerer.
Jesus Christ. I'm assuming Arya and Stolen are following.
Arya's gonna walk up to the Western Knight before heading out.
Oh man.
As he begins pulling off and dropping all these other weapons and things, and you just see so much shit begin to hit the ground as he's just dropping things, and he's like,
He lost, yeah.
These, can I help you?
I noticed the armor you had. Do you mind if I ask about what it is?
Oh, do you mean this? As he pulls out from underneath his gauntlet as he's taking it off, there's this metal, almost long ingot of this dark metal as he pulls it out. And he kind of tosses it up into the air as it then stops and hovers there.
Yes, that.
It's like a little living shield thing. It moves around and catches blows before they hit me. I like to tuck it underneath the armor so that it fills gaps that individuals would aim at. That way it gets like a little hidden, people don't really see it there. But I guess I lost this one too.
Is that something common in Novgorod?
Well, yes and no. It's common for upper military and nobility to use, but it's not like you're going to find people walking around the streets carrying these things. So it's for specific higher personnel.
I don't know what Ari would do here.
But hopefully I see you all again, and when we meet, I can battle you, and would have hopefully won a couple battles and getting stuff back, and I will be back. So he looks at the two shinobi. I'll be back to earn this. Don't sell it. Don't sell it.
Don't sell it.
As he unfastens all of the armor, you can see this almost noble-esque attire underneath. As he then drops a coin purse onto the ground. From nothing, back to the top. That's how I like it. Another challenge. You lose, start over. Something I have to learn.
If you don't mind,
Yes.
What is your name?
I am Autumn. That is my name.
Autumn. Thank you, Autumn.
Or what?
And I wish you the best.
What did I do?
You shared your knowledge with me. And you also gave quite a show with that fight.
Yeah, it wasn't my best of fights. You should have seen the dwarves I had to fight through to get to the bow guy. Lots of dwarves. They liked fighting.
Maybe one day.
We traveled daily and they fought with me. I kept winning their money. Then they would steal it from me in the middle of the night and I'd win it again. So.
Well, I wish you safe travels, Autumn.
Well, hopefully I get to see you all. I'm pretty sure I can go beat a few people in Ja, the capital, right? That's that way. They said east.
Yes, it's to the east.
All right, I go and find biggest place and beat biggest guy. You'll find me there. And then,
oh no!
If I can beat biggest guy and get something and being able to use his weapon, I could probably come back and fight. Don't hide. Don't hide, you two. I know the whole stealthy, hidey assassin thing that's what you do. But if you hide, I can't find you, and then I can't fight you. I need to fight you. Or I'll just run around out here screaming out your names. You said them. I remember them. Takutsi and something else.
Ketseku.
It's a
Ketseku.
Ketseku.
And Shenki.
Shinku Ketsi. Ketsu. Shinki.
I can feel them getting mad.
Shikatsu.
Autumn.
Yes.
Maybe make sure that you remember people's names.
It's hard. It's the difference in variations of things. My name's Autumn. It's very easy to remember. It's like Joe. It's very easy.
Who's Joe?
No, it's a very common name in West. So's John. So's Alex. There's also the Bob. There's I think I know a guy named Bill.
I'm going inside on that shit.
The science guy.
Hang on.
God damn it.
Yeah, you're sure that he knows a lot of people named that. There's lots of common names. I mean, it's lot of consonants, little vowels here, all vowels all here. I'm sure that's somebody's name around here. I'm sure I could walk down the street and learn somebody's name is Ooh.
Yeah, what is your name, warrior? My name is Ooh.
My name's
I'm growing. I've been here only for a couple of months. All right, very little people talk when you beat them up. That's normally how it works. All right, I don't get to sit down. I had tea with one lady. She was nice. If you see her, let her know I lost one, but I will be back on top.
I will be sure to let her know if we do see her.
He gives you like this big thumbs up as he hikes up his pants, tightens his boot, and just walks off Eastern.
Quite the interesting fella. I like him.
Bro, he's cool.
Very interesting.
Now that Fellwolf is not near any of the Wamen, he's going to remember that they were shinobi. He's going to make sure he double checks this person.
One day, I just
Roll investigate. I'm kidding.
I'm saying, bro, I can grab myself. That's something I can do.
Yeah, I know.
CFF. It's gone. You got shaved.
Why, Elanan ran as far away as possible.
Yeah. Nothing's missing.
Okay.
So are we leaving now?
If you are,
Yes.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm being dragged, apparently.
We're leaving now. All right, we're out of here. Peace, kid.
On the way out, Stolen wanted to talk to Kitseku, the Shark Warrior.
Oh no.
No,
that's
How you
not
doing?
the Shark
The other
Warrior.
one. Shinki's the Shark Warrior.
Yeah, Shinki's
She.
Oh, I got the names. That's sorry.
Shinki is the Shark Warrior. Yeah.
How you spell that?
SHINKEY.
Okay. Speaking in Aquan, I want to Shenki, I always enjoy seeing a fellow swimmer in combat, so I just wanted to congratulate you on your win. It was great to see.
Your fish folk?
Yes, I am. I'm from Whitewater. I'm a sea elf.
She points from you to like one of the other one of the half elves, like the, and then she does like the point, the ear thing, like I've never seen water elf before.
It's a sea elf. Yeah, they're probably not very common around here.
We have fish folk over to the west. There's fish folk there.
Ooh. Well, maybe we'll be able to stop there sometime. I could talk with some more folk.
She kind of shrugs slightly. Okay.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it was nice talking to you. Thank you. May you always swim in warm waters. And Stolen walks off to catch up with the being dragged fell.
Unless Shadow has like a 30-foot long arm that he's dragging Fell by.
I can't move his character thing, otherwise, trust me, it would be linked to mine. Just imagine that whole moment of like Misty grabbing Brock by the ear and just pulling. Come on, let's go this way. That's enough.
So, you witnessed the clan war. You fought in a battle-esque by witnessing it, and then fought in a heated battle by dragging away a companion.
And my flaw got
Heated is-
used.
I do
Yeah.
feel uncomfortable with that, though.
As you should.
Yeah, I am.
Also, you were really quiet, my dude.
Oh, really?
At least through Discord.
Yeah,
Fucking-
you're
really?
very quiet. I have you at 200 and I barely hear you.
Jesus Christ. I'll fix that tomorrow. Because right now, like, me brain is...
Just yell. It's okay.
Yeah.
I cannot fucking yell. It's fucking 12:41 for me.
Yeah.
My parents are sleeping upstairs. Like, if I were to yell, they would just
That
fucking...
sounds like a hell of a lot of not my problem, Delta.
I know, but it's gotta be your problem if I'm low.
Um,
I'm speaking as loud as I can, actually.
Fellow Nutty has maintained his composure.
I mean, regained. He lost it for a
regained.
minute.
Yeah, he lost it for a minute. It's up for the party to figure out why. But,
I think we can kind of guess.
Linnea knows why, but he's like 300 feet away from you guys.
yeah. Alright,
Primary protagonists.
he'll continue leading the group through the path.
As you move northward along this path, you pass by the occasional body of a Rage Fang member. just the entire front side beaten and bruised and dented in, probably from the Kanabo that he was using, trying to learn how to use it. You begin to press forward. Eventually, you get to a point in which the forest itself begins to move closer and closer into the road. It's almost at this point suffocating to some degree. But the telltale signs of petals, cherry blossom petals on the wind, pick up, move with mixed leaves and dry grass. The soft, sweet scent on the air is there again. Felwolf, you know where you're becoming close to. After a few hours of travel, but it's still a distance a little bit. You're probably gonna have a few more days before you get there, but you know that that smell on the wind is a very familiar, very peaceful place from your memories.
Hmm.
When it becomes night, do you guys continue to press on? Or do you make camp?
Well,
I do believe that it would be about that time to get some rest once again. Fel, do you think this is a safe location to set up a camp?
as long as we stay on the road or on the roadside, we're basically good to go.
Then I say we should
lost the
probably rest.
Do not venture into the forest.
Noted.
Someone.
Aren't we already in the forest?
No, we're on a road.
Next to the forest, okay.
So if you look on the map, see this right here?
This big old circle.
And
Gotcha.
this is where we're going. We're on this road. Don't go to the forest on either side. Yeah, we can set up camp. I'm assuming somebody lost a bet.
Arya is making supper as she would usually, but for herself and for Albert only.
Aw.
It wasn't a bet between everybody, just them two.
Fine. Foul Wolf will cook.
Oh no!
Oh, that's the story arc where the main protagonist is offended.
Bruh, no, like, he's actually trained.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah,
He's a man that can cook.
This is the thing.
This is a legitimate thing.
This is facts that he's spitting right now.
All right. Let's see here.
want spaghetti.
Elenan,
Yeah.
would you be kind enough to get me some meat?
Okay. Alan will go about looking for something edible
Oh,
as far as
do-
meat is done.
do you require aid in getting meat?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to proc something.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Shadow's going full ranger mode right now. Let's go.
Shadow just regrows his tails and cuts it off again.
Let's eat.
Cattails. No meat.
So, essentially, I'm going to be using the Wanderer background to provide enough food for everybody.
So,
I know I'm from a different land.
give me a survival check.
Okay. Normal?
I will assist.
Okay, no advantage then. If you're having somebody help you, give me a survival check.
Whoa!
Okay.
And
You'll be able to
17.
do this.
Okay.
With two of you working towards this, you will be able to achieve this.
Like the pain in Arch's voice is like, I really don't want to let him just do it.
Well, no, it's the thing getting at me was you have an excellent memory for maps and geography. You're like, what maps? This is unfamiliar geography. There's no memory. It's all new terrain. So it's like,
but it also just says, in addition, you can find food and fresh water. It doesn't specify it has to be in those places that you've been.
I know, that's why I'm sitting, that's why I had that noise. I was like, all right, so this is the first time out actually hunting for food and stuff. So, give me the roll. And then now that he's done the roll, he's shown at least in this area, he's able to help fend for food.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I wasn't gonna fight it because he came from the
Fighting it,
desert.
no.
This is completely new to him.
You know, I'm not fighting it or anything. I'm just, I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, Ari's
good.
familiar with forests, so she would know how to hunt a little bit. But she's also got armor on, so
Yeah.
yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Also,
She's gonna go
that
look for food.
reminds me, your bow is that like, do you charge it? Is it like, does it have a battery, like a holy battery in it? Because I remember the first time you used it, you did that like ritual thing at the night, like the night after you did that, and I was like, huh.
These sound like good. These sound like these sound like good questions during mealtime.
Yeah.
But you know,
I don't know about the
it is
ritual.
late, and there was food made, and I'm going to assume everybody ate.
You want me to do a cooking check?
Aria's
Give
would
me
be
a cooking
bit
tools
extra
check.
spicy.
Next.
Lovely.
Oh shit.
9.
I didn't say Bushkas.
What is everybody's constitution
Oh no.
score?
Oh.
It's the purple glue. It's the purple.
No. What's everybody's constitution score?
16.
18.
14.
14.
Okay.
You know me, DM.
Nobody
That ain't happening.
Yeah, nobody vomits from eating the food, but you're
Oh my
able to
God.
put it down.
I will say, I am using the Oasis spices for mine and for Albert's.
Maybe next time Aria makes food for everybody.
It's palpable.
Oh yeah, it's definitely palpable.
Yeah, it's definitely palpable.
So I'm doing my check. What do I get back?
It's not going to kill you.
Yeah, it's food. It's technically edible.
Technically.
Yeah, in physical tech.
I'm going to use good berry and hand out berries to everybody.
All right.
There are 10 berries. I'm going to take one for myself and hand out the rest.
He does this in front of, or she does this in front of Felwolf, and he just feels like, oh, okay.
Well, we ate your food. This is dessert.
This is the nutrition for the day.
Yeah.
What was that then?
Yeah, that was the meat. What was the meat for?
Protein. I think.
That
Never have too
nutrition.
much. Never have enough.
Uh huh.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
there you go.
I think I need a persuasion check.
Persuasion check. What, to make me not hand out the good berries?
No. To
convince him that you're not insulting his food.
Yeah.
What? Oh, are we in character right now?
Damn straight.
You handed these berries out in front of him. He's just like, oh, all right.
It's what we only had meat, right? So I made some good berries. I had the space for this spell now, and so I made some berries for us to eat. as well. In addition to
he wants you to roll a persuasion to not hurt his feelings.
Oh, I have to roll for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, emotion.
How well can you pass this off to not hurt his feelings?
I have no idea.
So roll. Apparently well enough. Hey, she means it. All right.
Okay.
She had to have appreciated it to want to add to it. All right. If to add to something is to make it ever so better and make it grow. She wanted it to have something of her own with it. So take however it means to you.
That's a good idea. We should make things together more often. It tastes very good.
Hey.
Mom and Dad are cooking supper together.
I did not intend for that comment to be made, but it was still made. So okay.
You see how I was able to twist that, right?
Oh my!
You know
God.
what?
I twisted that so good, dude.
Oh my god!
Someone's broken. Making that chicken noise when it doesn't have a squeaker inside of it.
You fucking walked right into that
Oh my god.
Say, as Fel says that, just dry delivery. Or will say, I'm not much of a cook. This is about all I can do. It's something, at least.
Sticking stuff in the pot?
No, I didn't stick it in the pot. It was a separate thing from whatever it was that he was making. It was a side thing.
Felwolf will look there. He's like, what if you made a juice out of your berries?
That would take supplies I don't think I have.
You can just squeeze them.
Well, sure, but there's a process to it. There's more than just squeezing berries.
I mean,
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
It's similar to how one might brew a potion. You don't just throw everything in there or mash it all up and it just happens.
Yeah,
It takes preparation. Well, first of all, yes, in a proper container to put it in and to make the juice. And besides, these are. I mean, I suppose it might work, but
I have water.
The effects would fade after 24 hours. It doesn't last very long. These berries, they will disappear.
Felwolf is going to take his fucking berry and he's going to basically mash it and then smear it on the piece of whatever meat that was hunted, and then he's going to take from his pack his flask and pour some of the content on the flask on there. That
Okay.
Oh, are you marinating it?
maybe. Ari's not the only one with fancy stuff. Would you like some?
I
It didn't take much.
After today, Phil, I think I'll take you up on that.
All right. So he gives you a flask. It's kind of like an ornate metal flask.
No, not again.
Hands it over to Shadow.
Did you fill this up at any point?
It's the same stuff. I haven't drank from it very often.
If I do recall, this flask was emptied by an individual.
And stole and drank it all.
Yeah, stolen.
you did?
Yeah.
Would you have filled it up when you were at home?
I have a stock of it. I would assume so.
Okay.
I'll sit there and give that one grace. All right, you filled it up along with the rest of your things.
Okay, so That means I have 3. I have 1 flask and 2 gourds. I'll hand a gourd over to Shadow.
You have a whole ass gourd in your pocket?
2. No, my backpack.
Yeah, 2.
Okay,
My backpack.
so let me nip this in the bud. Naruto greatly outplays or greatly exaggerates.
I never
gourds.
watched Naruto. I never watched Naruto.
Whatever it is that you're thinking a giant gourd is, that's greatly overplayed.
No, it's not. I'm not.
It's just a big squash hollowed out, man. That's all it is. It's a carrying container, like a bottle.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
It's a bottle.
It's a squash that's been hollowed out and dried, so it's like hard as wood.
Okay.
Essentially.
I thought you just had like a whole ass gourd in your fucking backpack. I'm like, why?
The gourd jugs are what I chose to have as containers because it's more Eastern of a container.
Yeah.
And I have 2 of them, which I believe are 2 pints apiece of the liquid. So I'll give 1 to Shadow, and I'll give 1 over to Aloria.
All right.
I'll smell the liquid first.
I will do the same.
I'm gonna squish the berry, and similar to the wolf did.
What does the liquid smell like?
It's liquid jade.
Yeah, it's potent. It smells like alcohol.
Aloria will physically recoil from it and just hand it back to Fel.
It'll take a small little bit. Don't drink it. Just dab it a little bit.
Going for flavor.
Yeah, it's just about flavor.
It's taking you to Flavor Town, lady. Come on.
Shadow would raise an eyebrow, as if interested, and try a little bit with the berry and the steak.
And I will prepare it the same way that Fel has. And then hand him back the flask.
If you could put up Goodberry for me. In the description
yeah.
I do believe Goodberry does describe how it tastes, doesn't it?
Provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day. It loses potency if not consumed within 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Up to your imagination.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I just wanted to make sure because I've heard DMs sit there go, well, they probably taste like shit. So, because it's just full of nutrients, it's the whole thing. It's produced by magic.
Assume that they're like blueberries.
I'm going to say here and do the whole benefit of doubt. Magic is sweet kind of thing. So
Schnozberries.
It does taste like kind of like this raspberry blueberry flavor.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has a bit of a tartness to the sweet. Like is yet to be completely ripe. But yeah.
I mean, they're called good berries, not shit berries.
No, that's what Susu gave you.
Yeah. Shit. No, he gave us the shit fruits.
No, they're shitterines.
Also,
Yeah.
it doesn't say the berry disappears. It just loses its potency.
Loses potency.
So maybe then
the
it
berry
tastes
doesn't just immediately rot.
Oh.
So it just wouldn't give the nutrition. It would just be a berry.
Yeah. Be just a normal berry until it completely rots.
Interesting. You could technically make wine.
Well, that's basically what's
We don't have the proper.
What are you
tools
trying to
for
make?
that.
V8 over here? Is that what it is?
Yeah, what the fuck am I trying to do, guys?
Come on, gotta slow down your
I
roll.
didn't make a really complex thing. I mashed the berry, put it on my steak, put some alcohol, and I ate it. I mean,
it's passable.
Flavors.
We've all had bourbon flavored like hamburgers. It's not a big stretch.
All right. Do you guys want to go for another hour? We did hit the 6-hour mark. Do you guys want to go for another hour?
I'm good.
Yes.
I suppose that's up for Delta the most.
Delta, are you dead?
I'm still alive. Can go for another hour.
Another hour?
Yeah,
If at any point you feel like you can't keep going, send me a message, all right? And then we can kind of resolve it and then save stuff for next time.
No, we can keep going.
All right.
All right, so then after dinner, I guess we'll
We
set
need
up
watch. Yeah, who's taking first watch?
You know what? Fuck it. I'll take it.
Hey, there we
Ready?
go.
Before you do,
The hooded one.
I'm gonna walk up and just tap you on the shoulder and share my eyes of night. Lasts for an hour, so.
What a good homie.
And all right.
Now you can see in the dark.
Question
For
about
now.
that. Do you have to be concentrating on it, or do you have to be awake for that to last? Because I know magic and abilities are very technical. I'm just curious.
Nope. Here it is.
It's a magical.
It's not a concentration. It is just a magical effect. I can just do it once a day.
So, all right, perception. Let's go.
Okay.
Yep, give me a
Yeah,
perception
it's-
check.
Yeah.
Nice.
The dice say 20, but I'll take what the chat say. Liar.
Dice says
That's
20,
fine.
the chat says 19.
It always sounds like there's so many.
They clack into each other, okay? I don't have my, little dice tray. All right, I just roll it on the desk.
Is that over here still
Yeah,
with us? Okay, I'll look for that.
bring it tomorrow.
Yeah, will do.
Albert,
Yeah.
as you're sitting there, eventually see, as you're just kind of panning across the open field with spotted, speckled with trees here and there, and the tree line off in the distance. I swear, you're staring that way towards the tree line, trying to remember the sheer fact that there's probably a lot of things in there that want to kill you. You see two red eyes off in the distance staring at you.
Oh shit! Here we go again. Piteous figure with red eyeballs.
Oh shit.
Then another one. And then another one. And then another one.
Things are gonna get physical.
Physical.
God.
Okay. This-
As they sit there for a little while, they eventually kind of fade into the darkness of the forest. And then they're gone.
Okay. Well, definitely gonna listen to what Fel said. Never go into the woods. And I'll just stay put.
Okay. As you stay put, you kind of lean back onto the makeshift seat, the watch seat. And then you look over towards everybody. And then you see a familiar figure standing over Aloria, picking up a berry. And just locks eyes with you. It's Shinki. As she just eats the berry and then takes a couple steps back and waves. As she just starts walking back towards the forest.
Oh, Janky.
Stole.
Stalker vibes going on here.
Just a little bit.
She just stole some food.
That I can literally
Yeah.
manifest.
Yeah, I mean, it cost you nothing, really. I mean, what, a sprig of mistletoe is all it cost you?
Not even, because I have my staff.
It
I have
doesn't.
my focus.
Yeah, it doesn't
I know,
consume-
I'm just saying, like, if it cost you anything, a sprig of mistletoe.
Yeah.
But yeah, she does that, and you can see her blatantly walking, and then after a little while, it turns into a jog, because she sees you able to see her still, and then she just into a sprint towards the forest.
I'm just gonna wash away what I just saw.
Alright. But after that, your 1 hour of watch comes to an end.
Alright. I'm gonna wake up Elenan.
Okay.
I'm gonna inform him that I saw them red glowy eyes into the forest. And what was her name already? I forgot.
Shinki.
Shinki stole a berry next to Eloria.
Okay.
And I just whispered to Elinan that stay between us, alright?
Got it.
Because I'm pretty sure Eloria will just not be that happy about it.
My spaz.
Okay.
And I just go back to sleep.
All right. I need a perception check.
My passive's not good enough.
If you want to keep your passive, then sure, you can keep your passive. You're just kind of staring there, just staring at like a stick you're whittling for no reason, just bored.
Okay.
Nothing. Your hour passes by pretty uneventful.
All right. I'm just gonna roll a D8 or actually a D6 to see who I wake up. Wolf.
Hey, it's me, everybody.
We know.
Sorry, you'll already be amazed by my ultimate perception.
Come on!
I need a perception check, please.
Come on, that one.
Come on, use them.
17?
17.
You sit there, you're staring up at the sky. And it's beautiful. The moon's passing overhead. The mixing of the colors in the sky and the stars. It's always like you remember from being at home and being here in the east compared to the west. It's just wonderful. The scent of fresh air, the noise of crickets and cicadas and all sorts of creatures in the forests far off. It's peaceful, even though it's oddly it's noisy. It's peaceful, but nothing happens during your watch.
Nothing happens, he said.
Yeah, until the dice hit.
I'm gonna call bullshit on that one, buddy.
Who do you wake up?
I am gonna wake up. Let's go with Shadow.
Time for watch once again, Val.
Yep. Nothing this
Anything?
time.
No?
No.
I see. Alright. Sleep well, Val.
Thank you.
Just passes out.
Just fall.
Just crashes.
I need a perception check.
Alright.
Perception cheek.
Perception check.
Let's see.
Nice.
22.
Okay.
You stare up into the sky. It's more colorful than Oasis. Very similar to what you saw in the desert. Though the noises here, they remind you a bit of home. The noise, the constant activity. It's calming.
Is there loud screeching of cicadas?
Definitely.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
man.
absolutely phenomenal. He's at peace then.
Jeez.
I fucking hate that noise. But yes, nothing else happens during your watch.
All right. Well, let's see. Who else is there to wake then?
I think my 4 hours are up.
True. Wait. Yes.
So I see him get up at the end of my shift.
Yep.
Start stretching out my leg. Get ready for the day.
I think,
Do you want me to take the next watch? If not, that's fine. I was planning on practicing some other stuff.
I put my paw on your shoulder. Sure. But, please, don't make me regret this decision, friend.
You got it, Shadow. Don't worry. I'll keep my eyes open.
Oh, we're so boned.
Oh my god. That one incoming.
Give me a perception check.
There's the curse words.
Oh my god! Oh fucking way, dude!
That fucking one!
I called it!
I called it, you right?
Hey, he said I'll keep my eyes open.
I was gonna
Open!
I was gonna practice throwing my net if I wasn't gonna be on watch.
Oh yeah, you could definitely do that.
Oh,
You
I'll
do
just
it anyway.
that. Yeah, I do it anyway.
Yep. For 4 hours, there's a lot of net throwing.
Oh my god.
Not
I
a whole,
fucking hate.
a whole lot of nothing else.
Jesus Christ. Someone's gonna go missing. It's happened every time.
Morning comes around, you all begin to wake up.
There's something.
Albert wakes up.
Something's wrong.
Arian wakes up.
Oh, thank God.
Alan Ann wakes up. Beowulf wakes up.
No. No.
Gloria wakes up.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Shadow wakes up. You all wake up.
Is
God.
Stolen there?
Stolen's been awake.
Is he there?
Is he there? That's the question.
Yeah, he's there. He's throwing
Okay.
his net.
I
Stolen.
told you.
Well,
You all wake up and he's like, I got you, fam.
Oh my god. I want to inside.
Does like
so
that
bad.
finger gun thing.
Is that even the gesture that would be
No, it's
known
not,
in this
but
world?
whatever. He's coined it. He's invented it. He was instead of throwing the net, really, he was actually coming up with like cool gestures. And he figured that pointing was the best way to get points across. Because you know the whole pointing bit.
Yeah. I pointed you.
I'm pointing you, I'm pointing you, yeah.
I'm like trying a little too hard with
Yeah.
the.
He's
Yeah.
throwing too much into it.
He's really emphasizing the knife hand, like the hard stop. Just
Beowulf will pack up his gear, put away his gourds and his flask. Put all of his fucking shit back on.
Shadow will gather all of his belongings as well. Make sure everything's there where it needs to be.
Ditto.
I'll do the same.
Arya too.
Aria. You lift up your sleeping gear to pack it. Sitting next to where your head was is a small little note.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay.
I'm not gonna show it to anybody else,
Okay.
and I'm gonna read it.
All right. I will send that to you later.
Thank you.
Ooh.
why not now?
Yeah.
No, that's TMI from the stream.
They already said that they're not gonna share it. So
Well, just
it'll be
DM
on.
them.
I'm not gonna take the time to do that now. I'm sorry. I will send it afterwards so that
you will be tortured with non-information.
you'll have to ask next time. All right.
You'll have to ask Arya if you ever find out about it.
Yeah.
You're on the next Wednesday. You're on the next Wednesday. I am absolutely pulling you on next Wednesday.
Oh man.
Maybe it's up to Celia to share. But Celia, I will send you a message later about what's on that note.
This is unacceptable. Not okay.
You have been betrayed.
I've been blue ball. That's what I've been.
You've been betrayed.
Onward
I
we go.
can't believe I'm right under the turncoat.
Aloria, were you stashed the rest of the good berries so that you could have woken up and had one before they went bad? They're gone.
Okay.
That's it.
You're just gonna hear a heavy sigh from Aloria. That's it.
Okay. You guys march on. Who's in the front? Who's leading this? Is it still Felwolf?
Felwolf again.
I need a perception check from you, Felwolf.
We need our protagonist to lead the way.
20. Nice.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
Hey, I like it.
Okay.
Okay, Griffin.
Oh my goodness.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
As you guys are walking down the path, heading northward, in front of you, Felwolf, you see a singular individual in a kimono.
Oh shit!
Motherfucker turned on.
What? You see in front of you, walking down the path towards you, off on like kind of the shoulder of the path, is an individual with a long brimmed rice hat, a kimono of kind of dark neutral colors.
Do they have a scar on their right cheek?
No.
Okay.
They have two different colored wrapped katanas at their side, and they're walking with their arms tucked in the sleeves, with their head tilted down. You can't see their face. They're just walking, kind of with this sluggish pace, but still moving in your direction.
Okay.
You guys begin to close distance on each other. And about at that point where you're 60, 40, 30 feet away, you see it. The Ronin branding.
Oh shit! Okay, I figured as much.
It looks new. But you catch the face of this individual who's just seemingly lost, staring into the dirt, just walking.
As Felwolf passes this individual, Felwolf will stop. As he, without even looking at this individual, will speak out. What is your name, Ronan?
Moshe.
I'm assuming you have a story for that, Mark.
All of us seem to.
Are you satisfied with your way of life?
I still have time.
And who is it that has taken your honor?
An old friend.
Might I know this person?
I doubt it.
Do you know who I am?
You're of the same kind of the southern mountain. I can guess of what clan you belong to.
And what clan does this friend of yours reside with?
Not really a clan, just a family.
And this family had the strength to take your honor from you.
When people are sly enough, you have the ability to do anything.
There is no honor in being sly.
It's my job to prove.
My family has offered redemption in the past. Should you seek it, we can possibly aid you.
If I live past tomorrow, I will kindly take refuge in where you say I may, and then I will ask for your help.
Be warned, Ronan. The road south has become a battlefield. There shall be many eyes on that road.
If I quicken pace, I can pass it in a day. Thank you.
He nods, and he'll continue walking. You all heard that conversation.
Yeah, we're just being quiet,
Yeah.
but we're just gonna follow you.
I'm just walking. I'm being quiet again.
And we keep walking.
All right.
Keep on walking.
Nobody has any questions?
Say, Fel, what is this Ronan?
He thinks for a second to best describe it. An individual, a warrior, who has had their honor ripped from them, one reason or another. Whether it be a coup, loss of a duel, the right to lead, etc., etc. I mean, different reasons. However, there is always one universal ending. It results in you becoming a Ronin. You are branded. a signature that all clans recognize, Ronin. And you are given a short amount of time to prove your innocence, to regain your honor, etc. Should you fail, you are quite literally hunted until you die.
So, what is the point of this law, this act of making Ronin? Is it for the corrupt? I don't understand.
Most laws can be twisted. The act of Ronin is, think of it like a last-ditch effort to prove your innocence, instead of a straight-up execution. You may conduct the rite of Ronin to give yourself time to undo whatever it is that caused you to lose your honor. However, should you not bring ample proof or reverse the outcome of a certain duel or whatever, the ending is quite grim.
So, what do you mean by taken honor? Like, their family heirlooms, their weapons, their land? What is considered their honor?
I'll give you an example. The reason why we're going to where we're going right now, because my clan has no head. Yes. Should another clan sense this weakness, they can take over. And because I had shirked my duty, or I was not strong enough, I would be subject to this.
I see, so it is a play of strength to take that which is not yours.
Not necessarily play of strength. As this individual that we passed, sometimes there are those that would abuse this law to further their own goals, instead of do what would be an honorable thing.
I think I will ask you a few more questions about your laws as we travel. I wish to learn about this land that I come from. And he would basically ask you the laws of the land as well as some of the practices and traditions held herein.
Yeah. I would be openly explain everything that I'm privy to.
Okay. You wanted me to cover this now?
I can wait till after. Yeah.
Okay. If Foulwolf is on the next Wednesday, I can have Foulwolf go over them, the laws and whatnot. So any viewers that are wanting to be aware of those, they can be covered during that time as well. You guys continue your march on as these series of questions and answers and go on. You have a gust of wind pass by once more. As you hear the sound of trickling water. And the trees, as they close in, change in color from these deep greens to yellows and oranges. And then eventually you see cherry blossom trees, speckled here and there. But in the very center, you see this singular tree that shoots up, You can see the top of it, though the trees around seem to block whatever is beneath this tree. But what you can see lying within the branches is this massive golden head, dragon in shape. Unfazed, Felwolf continues to walk on. What do the rest of you do?
Keep walking.
Keep on walking.
Admire the beauty of the scenery as I continue walking.
I will, similar to the kind of like mindset I had when I was walking in Ginkuma, I'm gonna kind of feel the land around me, just kind of see how it resonates with me.
Felwolf will speak to each of you as he stops for a moment. Noticing that some of you have stopped to admire. He explains that this is a place of awe, place of reverence, a legend of a location. This is the Temple of the Golden Dragon and the Cherry Blossom Summer. This is a national monument.
And you, as you hear this from Felwolf, as you pass this final bend, you hear the rushing of water, small, almost waterfalls. And you see a myriad of different series of stones grouped together with candles and wax and tethered cloth and paper with patches of different colored and varied stamps almost across them. Past all these in this somewhat winding snake-like path, full of all these smaller shrines and areas that fill a space around this, with small, almost rivers, but man-made canals flowing in steps, making this constant noise of running water. Surrounded by beautiful trees, vibrant grasses and flowers, sits this massive 7 to 8 story tower, stepped up with different reaching out roofs, balconies and windows, hanging lanterns from the outside, and a single bridge that spans the largest canal aimed towards it. The light that shines on it makes it glow almost in this holy-like light. Behind it is this massive cherry blossom tree with a golden statue of a dragon wrapped around the base, with its head resting upon the branches. Flocks of birds fly by as you see animals running about in the shrined areas and the grassy, almost gardens. This is the Temple of the Cherry Blossom Samurai. Do you continue?
Felwolf will go to the temple.
I'm gonna follow.
Okay. Does everyone else follow?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Shadow will follow as well, yeah.
Yep.
So you press
That'd be great.
through this path. You see other individuals here. Some of them seemingly praying over these shrines, these stones. Others seem to be walking around with these small lanterns or incense. As you finally reach the bridge, you see a singular standing stone with text across it. Different texts. And eventually, most of you find at the very bottom in common. They who rest here brought honor to all.
Is it just a single language and then common? Or is it multiple languages?
Multiple languages.
What other languages are there?
Most from the top you don't quite understand. It goes into bands of probably dwarven, orcish, giant to some degree, many others, and then eventually Sylvan, Elven, and then at the very bottom, Common.
Does it say anything different in Elven and Sylvan, or is it the same phrase?
It's the same phrase.
Hmm.
It seems just to be a marker to help identify what this place is. You surmise that this whole area is a graveyard or a shrine of some kind.
Felwolf will walk up and pay respects.
So you bow before stepping onto the bridge. You then proceed.
We're just gonna keep following.
Yep. Be as respectful as possible and just continue on.
So you press up the bridge and you follow along this stoned wall. You come to an opened gate. You step in. The area before you is varying colors of stones, polished and shining, in these wonderful fields of decorated sand and flowers blooming in a small little pond. As you see individuals moving across these walkways on the outside of the building. Their kimonos and their attire pink, brought with lilies and orchids. Their presence soft and flowing. As they stop and they greet individuals that are amongst the temple itself. The very center, right before the steps up to this exterior walkway, is a statue. The statue is carved with this dragon-esque styled mask and samurai Eastern attire. Behind it is a Eastern style dragon, no wings. Its head comes and rests onto the shoulder of this individual. Beneath it is a plaque. Language none of you understand, except if anybody here knows Bestial.
Yeah,
Or Draconic.
I know Bestial.
Draconic.
Okay. And Bestial and Draconic says, "Here lies our tribute, in memoriam, and to the one lost the Cherry Blossom Samurai and their friend, the Golden Dragon.
Oh.
Those are the only two languages the plaque is in.
Felwolf will read it out loud,
Okay.
quietly for his group.
As you all stand there taking in the scene, this wonderful atmosphere, quietly walking up to you is one of those individuals dressed in a pink kimono. They have their hands together, sleeves very close. You can see this almost dolled-like face looking up at you with these almost indistinct ears on top of their head, soft furs, and a coat as they stare at you with these almost golden eyes. May I help you with something?
Simply just passing by, paying respects.
Understandable. If you need anything while you step through the temple, please do not be afraid to ask a curator. She bows deeply as she begins to step away and turns and walks back towards the temple.
I would like to take a moment. Is there a spot nearby for like to sit down?
There are areas where you see these flat stone slabs. One next to the pond, some next to the sand garden or the rock garden.
I'm going to take a moment and just sit down cross-legged and attempt to just kind of to feel the land and the energy in the air, and see if it feels of a similar, sense as to what I felt back in Kinkuman.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything?
Felwolf will be in deep thought.
Okay.
Is there any sort of like small koi pond or anything like that?
Yeah, the pond has koi fish in it.
Oh, Stolen will go sit by the water, waving to the fish.
Okay.
Edo will be walking and admiring the landscape as if just attempting to take it all in.
Okay. Does anybody move inside the temple? You all just kind of stagger around the exterior, just taking in the scenery.
Felwolf will eventually go inside the temple.
All right. Well,
Arias will too.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm gonna continue meditating.
Shadow would find himself wandering in after looking around.
All right. Elenan? Albert?
Stone will join them inside as well.
I'll join them inside as well.
Ellen.
Whoa.
Going to assume he went to the restroom.
Rip. Well, I said he was back.
Well, we'll stick him with his brother.
I will look. I'm actually no. I'll be looking for a private audience. With one of the orators.
With a curator?
Yeah.
Okay. You find one off alone by themselves as they're just kind of staring off towards the pond.
I would sit down next to him. Or stand.
They're standing.
And I would stand. A moment of reflection.
Proceed.
Find myself in a very stormy path. I know what I must do, but it pains me to do it. What I do is honorable. But what it may do to another, I fear. What I seek is not an answer. Even really advice. As I look to each of these shrines, I've seen those come before who have made similar choices along their path, stormy as it may be. I've met many honorable warriors. Not all had an honorable end. But the one I must wrong to save my people is the one warrior that I respect the most. It pains me deeply.
Your actions that you see that lay before you. They, as you say, if are in place to protect, bring honor, or to establish peace. Not everyone will be in harmony with decisions made by others. But with every decision made for good, others will always see it as bad. So, make the choice that you know that needs made. As long as the action itself does not bring upon you dishonor and bring upon another dishonor. Being unhappy with choices, being relieved of burden, or chosen to be left behind. Many here, as you said, have made that decision. Many here have had that decision made by others for them. Do not be afraid to leave behind some things. Strength is in knowing the decision that needs made. Understanding that's cost. But never giving in to too much. Never sacrificing everything.
These things I know all too well. If I needed to travel here, stop amongst this maelstrom of a path I find myself on for a moment of respite. I will do what needs to be done.
It is what we are here for. It is what the Cherry Blossom Samurai gave. Have your moment of peace. Find your center again. And set forth into the storm.
He will give a curt nod as he will walk back towards the group.
Okay. So you'll gather and, as before, walk into the shrine. Not all of you, however. Some of you do stay on the exterior. Those of you that do enter the shrine, the rounded doors slide and open up into this not overly scented interior where you see a myriad of different travelers resting on small mats in the corners. Food being cooked by one of the custodians, one of the curators. And you all see a familiar figure, massive, hunched over a single doorway, being yelled at by a much smaller figure. They have this long brunette hair, wonderfully colored kimono, single blade at their side, massive pink orchid in their hair. As they poke and prod Mao in his chest, you see with this almost powerless appearance jab towards him, his massive frame juts back every time it hits. It is what he said. I mean it. I'm not lying. Then we'll wait for him. Don't make others worry. As she says this, she blinks and looks over towards the door, seeing your troop enter. I thought you said he was going to Ja over the mountaintop. Why is he here? As Mao turns his head. Oh. I thought they were going to Ja first. Okay. Hi, everybody! And that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Good old Mao.
Yep.
I love my man. That Autumn guy was pretty funny too.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
Autumn was great.
Yeah,
I don't know,
him.
man. I think NPC of the day goes to Stalker Lady.
Yeah.
What, Shenki?
Yeah.
And what's her face? Katsetsu, yeah.
Katsetsu.
They were good.
Katsetsu is Stalker Lady, and the other one was just hungry.
I'm just saying, Ari has a girlfriend.
That's good.
Don't worry. Feld has no reason to be jealous. He's got a date waiting for him back at home.
True.
True.
A fine and foxy lady, if I say so myself.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I think you just
listen.
I think you just offended Melody.
I think, hey.
How would I be
making puns
offended?
all day. I get to make one, all right?
Okay. All right. Well, this will end tonight's episode. Please, can one of our members find somebody for us to raid who is a mod, please, so that we can give back to the shenanigans that is Dungeons and Dragons, or to just somebody that we know. Doesn't really matter. Thank you guys for sitting here this long. We're edging on that 7-hour mark. If you guys enjoyed us starting a little bit early so that we can have more of you guys sit in with us, please let us know on let us know on Twitter. We do have our announcements do go there as reminders for the streams and upcoming events. We are finally able to start releasing things daily on YouTube to get us caught up. Please check out any old episodes that you may have missed on YouTube. We are a bit behind, but give us a couple days. We'll certainly catch up to probably some of the stuff that you've missed. With that, there are some things to begin happening. There will not be, as I said at the start of the stream, there will not be a Sunday stream this week, but that will pick up next week. There will be a Monday stream, and hopefully you guys get to see the new Wednesday talks thing, which I really hope that you guys all do enjoy. So that was episode 9 of the Epic of Lagillon. I forgot what I named it because it's been a while.
Paths of Fate.
Paths of Fate. There we go.
Which
Paths
is
of
very
Fate.
fitting considering the conversation Fel and I had early on.
Yeah, Paths of Fate, episode 9. But thank you all again for joining us. We love you. We know it's a very long time to sit here and listen to this. Please, if you want any extra or more detailed information, check out our Wednesday talks. A lot of character concepts and background stuff does get talked about there, and where some of them are emotionally. So if you would really like to see certain characters show up in the Wednesday talks, please let us know on Twitter. That way that we can guilt them into showing up, because some of them just don't show up. So, but we love you guys. Thank you. Hopefully you have yourselves a wonderful rest of your weekend. Do we have somebody to raid?
I mean, Captain Robert is online again if you want to hit raid him, unless you want to do somebody different this week.
If we don't have anybody of our on our normals or whichever, we can go with that, sure.
Does anybody else have anything?
The only person I see is Takahata on mine.
All right.
Oh, he's that VTuber bartender, isn't he?
He's the gentleman that works with Team 4-Star, actually. He does a lot of really good games and stuff.
I'll leave it up to you two. You guys are mods. Whoever punches it in first.
You go ahead. Takahata's got a lot of viewers right now.
Right.
That's true.
Then let's
hit Robert.
Let's keep
again.
it. Let's do Robert then. All right. Again, thank you everybody. If you guys want, please send any questions that you may have to the Twitter. We will try to make sure that they are answered on Wednesday.
I don't have permission to perform that action.
We don't have permission to perform that action.
Why as a mod am I neutered?
I don't
Let's
know.
follow up with the ladies in the campaign.
Send it to me and I'll raid for you.
Yeah, send that one to Mel.
Okay.
Also, I hope you guys appreciate it. I actually did a haiku. I was thinking on it long and hard.
Oh my god. Okay. Where are you? There you are. Message. There. That is the name. I've DM'd you.
Thank you for you guts.
You guts? Who's guts?
You guys.
You guts.
Oh,
You guts rock.
I was like, who's guts?
I don't know who guts was, but
Thanks for your guts.
thanks for your guts. All right.
Everybody gets guts.
Everybody gets guts. We all have some guts. All right. As always, please have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. I think still, or what time is it? It's probably Sunday.
It's Sunday.
We ran until 1 a.m. again. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
All right.
We did it.
Yeah, we added
We
more
survived.
time onto D&D. It's wonderful.
Right, Delta?
All right. Delta, you still alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
All right.
No,
we
he's
barely
dead.
survived this. He's almost dead. We love you guys. Thank you very much for sitting around with us. Until next time.
Deuces.
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Take care.
Peace.
Bye.